Whoa. So I can't show the screen? Showing the screen would be bad?
You can when it's safe.
Okay.
Oh! Nice. Wow, okay, we can see everything. Yeah. I think you can,
Ooh.
yeah, just see some things.
Ooh. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Whoa! Dog attack. Good job, Fiona. Good job, Fiona. Go get him. Get him. Go get him. Fiona, take. Oh, no.
Come over to me. You can face the computer. I just want to see what it sounds like. Point it at me. You can put, yeah, like this. Yo, what up? Hold your hand out like this so it can, yeah, with the soda. Yeah, first person soda drinker. Now drink it. Nice. There's really not, I mean, there's maybe a slight delay, but I put it on like 30 FPS and it's like 1440p, so it's like, it looks a little bit jank.
Oh yeah, it does.
Border.
Yeah. Oh, that's ugly.
Go look at the dogs again.
Okay. Whoa! Dog tug of war. Good job, Fiona. Keep going. You can get it. Don't let Blitz beat you.
Man, it's so funny.
I know. They're little stinkers. Let's get up close.
Keep testing it like that. I'm gonna see if I get involved. Ooh, ooh, danger, danger. Ooh, there's so many hands. There's so many hands involved. I hope I don't get bit.
Don't see. There's no danger of him getting bit, guys. We taught them bite inhibition.
He doesn't like it when I kiss.
True, he doesn't like that.
Because he feels very vulnerable.
He doesn't like his sides tickled.
Wow, so tough.
Ooh, he looks like a little mink. Like a nasty little aquatic mammal. They're both vocal, but they're not.
All right, you can point it at me. You can point it at the set. Come close. It's just a very wide angle. We can't see chat right now. I can bring it up on my phone, but this is just a test to see what the quality is like. I'm going to turn off the GoPro in a second, and I'm just going to change it to
1080.
1080 is not an option when you're doing, I think, wide angle or something like that.
1260?
No, it was like, yeah, it was some. It was 4K, a 4K thing. You smelling my breath?
No. Does it always smell like piss?
No.
Or did one of the
smell like
dogs
piss.
pee?
They might have peed.
Doesn't it smell like piss?
I don't smell that.
Oh, maybe it's just me.
But it is just a test. Actually, I'm not going to change it because I don't know how that's going to affect the...
Well, no, change
kinda,
it.
well,
This is a test.
Yeah, I just need to put a battery in it and then change it because I can't change it from with this power. I have to unplug it from here. The stream will go off for maybe a couple minutes. Not completely off. I think it'll go gray or something.
Yeah.
And then I will change it. Okay, we'll do that. Watch them.
Oh, I can't come for chat? To come see chat? You're going to see a funny thing on your screen, yeah. Come. Just
Some
wait.
people love the square aspect ratio. Oh, that's so cute.
Booped.
Aw.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's not as bad as you...
We can definitely...
It kind of makes it cinematic.
Let me see what my lips look like. I just want to see how extreme the delay is, baby.
Oh.
That's not bad.
The whiteboard doesn't really have any secrets. It just says lick toad, lick chode, source code, rocky road. And I did that. The only thing on there is like season 2 trailer. No delay on mine. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay. Let's...
You love rhyming. What are we doing?
Turning it off.
Oh, they could see my Crocs.
Crocs? What Crocs? Oh. The pinch tranches. Okay, guys, we're back. We're not on the thing anymore because I went through all the options and there wasn't a single option that wasn't 4:3 aspect ratio. So now we are correct. Yo, what's good, party people? What up, guys? What up, Ty? What up, Vaughan? Potes? What up, Han?
Oh, thank you, Han.
What up, John Bingo?
That's so nice.
John Bingo's so nice. John Bingo gave us some subs yesterday.
Oh, thank you. See, I was right on. Look where she is.
Oh, that's. I wish I could just give you guys my eyeball cam right now so you could see what the hell's happening.
Take a picture and put it in the BTS.
Okay. Han said, "Bestie, drop the hair color name."
Oh my God, I don't know.
She doesn't know. She just said like, "Can we go a shade darker?"
Yeah, I told my hairdresser.
Excuse me, dear. Can we go a shade darker?
Don't talk like that. Why do you sound like the rudest bitch in New York? What the hell?
Be a darling.
I sound like the woman who employs a nanny.
Do the right thing. I don't care what it is, just as long as it's the right thing.
No, I told... It's basically the color that I had before, but with more brown in it, because it faded super fast. I'll show you it, like, fully... like.
By the way, Majestic AF Noodles, thank you so much for the resubscribe. You are blessed.
I'm going to put it in the BTS. What are we doing?
Just comparing hair color. My hair color to your hair color right now looks like dirt.
Wait. Let's go in the same light. Why does my head look way bigger than yours?
Because my hair... Well, it does not. kind of does.
It does. My eyes look like they're 5 times the size.
Well, it's because you got bigger eyes than me.
I don't know.
Thank you, Quazon.
That's creepy.
You guys are so cute. Great aesthetic out here. Oh, by the way, guys.
Here's Fiona right now.
So I got sent the wrong shoes. I was trying to get some new Nike running shoes like 5 months ago. And they sent me some, I don't know if they're like what the premise of these shoes are, but they're tight. They are like 11 and a half, but they are so tight around every part of my foot. It is insane. And I meant to return them, but I never did. So it's past the eligible date. So now I'm just going to be wearing them.
My favorite part is this.
It's got some fucking sheeny shit on the back.
It looks good in the light.
But they kind of look like...
It reminds me of...
They kind of look like boots to stomp on someone's genitals.
Well, no, they remind me of, like, very 90s aesthetic, like with the see-through...
Yeah, cushion.
Yeah. You know, like the blow-up chairs.
Yeah.
Or Game Boys
true.
Or GameCube controllers.
Oh, it is just solid air in there. I didn't even realize that.
Really? Solid air?
Solid air. What? Give it a push. Oh, here, let's raise that so people know what you're pushing on. Otherwise, that would be bad.
I can't even push it.
You can get a little cushion.
I'm not... Shut up. What does that mean?
See, right there. Oh, no, push on this part.
Oh.
Yeah, now you're seeing the solid air.
I thought you wanted me to, like,
yeah,
accordion it.
Accordion.
I can't do that.
Oh my gosh, the Rottweiler's already fucking bundled around my britches.
Can you test the jumping power of solid air?
I can. Watch this.
He can jump really high, actually. No, Fiona. Sit.
She can watch.
Well, she'll attack you.
I haven't tested this in a while.
Blitz is ready. Oh. See?
She's getting mad about I'm not being involved. Move it. Go away, Blitz.
Dude, Blitz, come here.
Oh, I got an idea. I'll jump while he's away. Everyone calm down. This is not it. She thought I was gonna die.
Wait. Do it again and see what she does when I don't hold her.
She's gonna hurt me.
Well, maybe she'll nut you.
Yeah, maybe. No.
Fiona, sit.
Sit.
Fiona.
Sit. You watch.
Stay.
Watch.
Stay.
She does not like that at all.
Yeah, no, she does not.
She thinks I'm gonna just get hurt.
Yeah, I don't know. She really is.
No.
She's not into it.
No.
She's worried.
She's never seen me jump before.
I don't think she has ever seen me jump before.
See, this is kind of fun. What if I just get a little higher? Yeah, she's okay with it. She just thought I was gonna like do an attack or something. Because I was like winding up so much.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you done the tricks?
I think they've seen most of the tricks. Nothing too exciting. All right, you can't invade my space. Go.
I put in the behind the scenes, Fiona. See? Oh fuck! Oh my god! What the hell?
I need to drown that out with some more mango.
Oh my god! What was that? What the fuck?
Aw, that's cute. Yes, Manglo Blubbly. This is, thank you, Slyu, for rating with a party of 5. It is, courtesy of Dane. Mm-hmm. Dane purchased the bubbly, so you can thank Dane.
I had a grapefruit one, but only because I was taking one for the team. Because if everybody drinks mango, then nobody
wins.
Nobody wins. But pineapple's good too.
Yeah. Oh man. I can hardly breathe.
The Dane.
Dane's probably sleeping in. He might roll in halfway through the stream.
Yeah, if he sees us streaming, he might. Yeah.
He'll probably, we'll probably see him in the chat. So you guys will know, oh, Dane's in the chat.
Fiona.
He's coming.
Fiona.
Every time I see the word mango, I get confused since I have a pet named Mango, lol. I associate that word with him more than the fruit. Yeah, that's fair. I would do the same.
Mango is a good name. Is it a cat? I think Mango for a cat is a great
Mango's a great cat name.
Oh, me too! ABDEF. Dog, I had your bad unboxing videos playlist running nonstop on the TV for a year when I was living alone. It's funny you say that because same. I also did that. I told Ian that when I was living alone in my apartment, it was very comforting. There's something about it.
Ty Flanagus, resubscribe, 2 months, says, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Ty. I had Raisin Canes for lunch.
Nice.
And now, an IDub stream, good day. Hell yeah, Ty. Raisin Canes is fucking pleasant on the palate.
Yeah, it's a very comforting.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Ian and Nisa. My guinea pig is a big fan.
Oh, nice.
I love that.
Hold it up to the screen.
I wish more people's pets were big fans of YouTubers. We always tell everyone that Blitz is a Minecrafter.
True. Oh, by the way, our new thing, we have 2 new things in this chat.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, when someone does something stupid or silly, blondie, or blonde, whatever, blonde moment. And the other one is community.
My dog is a fallen fan. Sorry. Is your dog who would be a fallen fan in the dog world?
Oh,
a
golden retriever. Yes, 100%. Sorry, golden retrievers and labs are the definition of fallen fans. Yeah. Maybe a beagle or a hound dog of sorts, a generic, maybe one of those. No, those are too active.
No,
yeah,
they don't even know you exist.
True, they're actually doing too much in the world.
They're dude perfect fans.
Yeah, right. Oh, true.
And Coyote Peterson. They love Coyote Peterson.
True.
Yeah. Chihuahua. Yeah.
I could see that. I'm just picturing Chihuahua saying, "Idubs, you've changed. You've changed."
You only have 2 dogs. I have 3. Community.
Nice. Oh, you're improving your community. We need to get more dogs so we can have a bigger community.
We just got a Nova Scotia duck toller. I love those dogs. They're very pretty and compact. Oh, you burped. Okay. I thought we were having a competition. I don't know what I thought. Not that,
guys, we used to like those Prince Rupert's drops.
Yeah.
But once we found out that most of them little suckers have to die a horrible death, you're maybe we don't like Prince Rupert's drop.
Yeah, it's too bad that that's a problem, a heart failure, and it's apparently a very painful death, and they get taken too early.
I got a golden doodle mix that's more akin to a polar bear than a dog sometimes, lol. I know. It's fun to compare our little creatures, our domesticated creatures, to their wild counterparts, because they really are different. It makes you appreciate other animals, because you can, once you have one of these damn things, you can be I kind of appreciate big fat walruses a little bit more, or seals.
Come here, Bubby.
I feel like bears, seals, shit like that is the typical dog comparison. Sometimes we'll compare him to a badger.
A bat.
A badger.
Or a seal.
Aussie doodles are wicked smart. What up, Jive Sturkey? You got any cool Aussie doodle facts for us? You can spring on us? Because I want to use that fucking voice again.
Blitz got vaccination yesterday.
Yes, leptospirosis.
You got a lepto vaccination.
I want to eat those Prince Rupert drops. Yeah, same. I want to have a hot molten Prince Rupert's drop cut into my mouth. See if it actually forms into a Prince Rupert's drop. My neighbor has a Roddy. He is such an amazing dog. Oh, that's sweet. Rottweiler?
She's at your
Never
feet.
mind. Never mind. I definitely appreciate polar bears more now. I have 3 pitties. They're amazing. They're nuts. Oh, yeah. Pitties are so sweet. Seals are just water dogs. True. Can I use my channel points to treat the dog? Not right now. Maybe if I make it a common occurrence, I could see that.
Blitz also can't. I mean, Fiona can, but
Yeah, Blitz will shard himself if he eats some special treats.
anything that's not hydrolyzed
Yeah.
protein, he'll shit. Oh, thank you, Faye. I just got it done yesterday. Actually, we both got our hair done yesterday, but I'm a huge fan of. It's probably gonna fade once I shower, but I like it. Yeah, I love pit bulls.
Who got the Prince Albert drop? No, I mean, who is it? I think
Graham Stephan has.
Graham Stephan has a Prince Albert Rupert's drop. I just like calling them Prince Rupert's drops because it's a fucking cute ass name.
Yeah, it's like how we call French bulldogs bullfrogs.
Bull toads.
Bull toads.
It's my dream to have a raccoon. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
One of those chubby little guys.
I just got here. What's a new dab? I'm currently working on it. I'm crafting in my brain. I'm thinking in my head. I'm thinking that it's got to have like a wave-like motion. I wish I could turn my fingers up a little bit more to do it, but it's got to be kind of like a. You know what I mean?
That's just a fruity dab. That's like dab with some spice on it. It's like a little cunty.
Well, if you fucking read Wife Wednesday, then introducing a new dab. That's a new dab.
Thanks.
Don't minimize it by saying it's just a fruity dab. A fruity dab's a new dab.
Is it? Or is it just
Why not?
Is it just fruitified dab? Like if a product like Pop-Tart came out with a new zany flavor, it's not a new thing. It's just a. Oh, I guess, but you'd still call it a new Pop-Tart.
New Pop-Tart.
Okay. No,
I think the opening to the dab makes a lot of has a big impact.
Bye.
Oh, I love this. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I like that.
You have to remember that it has to be something that a football player would do after celebrating.
No, I want football players to be repulsed by it and be like, that is you to me. A football man.
But that's where the dab came from.
No, it didn't.
I think so.
No, it didn't.
I think it was an NFL
No,
player
that was it.
celebrated with
No. Well, maybe I'll look that up.
think
Origin
it
of the
is.
dab.
I'm pretty sure. I think it was an NFL guy.
Dabbing is
rappers.
the Migos.
What the dab? Where did it come from? There's an NFL player.
Yeah, as a stock image. If you look at this.
Okay, we'll click that one though, just to see. I thought it was an NFL player. Origins in Atlanta.
By the Migos.
And
Rap Group's Migos. Yeah.
Wow.
Easy.
Okay.
We'll just take it.
But
I mean, it
NFL
might
players
be.
They were
They're
dabbing.
calling it a dance, parentheses dance. I guess it, yeah. I mean, if it came from rap, you may as well call it a.
The move had been a feature of Japanese popular culture for decades. What?
This is a black
Dragon
and white
Ball Z.
photo of children dabbing.
But
Why is it black
that's
and
like
white?
Definitely from 2016.
Okay.
Children dabbing. It says.
Oh. Oh, a popular example is the 1990s anime series Dragon Ball Z, where character Gohan, as the Great Saiyaman, occasionally performs the dab move. It's known as a Sentai move in Japan.
Okay. So
oh, okay. That makes sense.
There you
go.
Children dabbing, it's black and white.
Justin Jefferson popularized the gritty. I think you're making stuff up, Bulldogs. Justin Jefferson. It's a fucking cool name, though. Wolfen saying that you got nice hair.
Oh,
color.
Thank you, Wolfen. Cam Newton.
That sounds familiar.
Newton
popularized it.
Our cat, his real name is Cat Newton. Because Cam Newton was my brother's favorite
baseball
NFL player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cat Newton. And he played for the Panthers.
Gorin says 2021 study out of Japan showed how targeting genes can regrow teeth in animals. I feel like this is a copy pasta.
I want to regrow teeth.
Can y'all cover the Dota 2 International? I cannot.
What? Shouldn't you be real good at that?
No.
Hey, I know that. That's Future Man. Future Man emote.
Oh, that is Future Man emote.
Yeah.
What up, dubbing is a must?
Future Man has been a streamer for pretty much almost as long as I've been a streamer for. A little bit younger of a streamer than me. I think he started in like 2015, 2016. Can you sing Ocean?
I trademarked the lip chap dab, wherein the performer holds a tube of lip chap with a cap loosely seated in the fist of their minor upper arm. Upon completion of the dab, the tube is smacked against the performer's forehead, snapping the cap into place. Okay, I like that.
That was so funny.
What up, Fexlar? Recognize this character, they said? Okay, it's Kekheim.
Yeah, it's Heimerdinger.
It's Heimerdinger.
And
Dimer. That's right, that is Heimerdinger.
we watch, he's
Heimerdinger.
He's from
Arcane.
Yeah.
He's from the popular show Arcane, which is not based on anything. What up, silly cakes? Humble Bumble. Very popular from Humble Bumble. Thank you, Humble Bumble, for donating so much to charity.
What is that character? I don't like him.
That's who's that little person from Britain who plays the goblin in who plays the leprechaun in Leprechaun? What's that guy's name?
Who plays the leprechaun in Leprechaun?
Yes.
I don't know what.
Warwick Davis, or I thought it was Warwick. Later Salsa Club
is the name of the werewolf character in League of Legends.
Oh, Warwick Davis. Yeah, he. There was like a compilation video ages ago of like a bunch of celebrities or different people like thanking like the Humble Bundle for having raised a lot of money for charity.
Oh.
And he was one of them, and you could tell that like they were fucking clueless about like who had raised this money. They were unfamiliar with the website, so he just heard what to repeat, so he just said, "Thank you, Humble Bumble," or some shit like that. It was like not Humble Bundle, but it is a tongue twister, so I don't blame him.
You should show chat the British TV fails that we watched this morning, because they were very funny.
Yeah, those are funny.
And
I
think I want to share them with everyone.
Okay.
I showed our hairdresser Joji yesterday and what he used to look like, and it was very funny to see his reaction.
You see that? It's freaking Uncle Dane from ages ago, from 9 years ago.
What the hell? Fiona, what are you doing? Ow. What?
What was it called again?
So rude. She came over here and started
I love British TV fails.
That one. Most iconic British TV moments, number 5.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we already watched that one.
Yeah, but we have to show them.
No, we have to show them.
Yeah, it's important.
All right. Let me just add a quick little source here.
Hike stream was good, but it only lasted 10 minutes, and then we lost signal. So.
Yes.
But we're gonna do more IRL stuff. Ian told me I had to be on stream today, so.
British TV fails.
He said it was Wife Wednesday.
It's Wife Wednesday. You have to.
That's what he said.
I don't want to get embarrassed. All the other streamers are gonna have their wives on. I'm gonna have no one.
Like bring your kid to work day.
Yeah.
Bring your dad to.
Cringe day.
Bring your dad to cringe out day.
Okay. It's Wife Wednesday, and we're going to show...
My favorite videos.
My wife, not your guys' wife, as much as the internet would like to say that kind of crap.
I read this horrible comment thread on my Instagram yesterday regarding that.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, here we go. Here, there's one adjustment I need to make, guys.
The hell? You can crop it, it's fine.
No. Sorry, I was pushing you out, but I was thinking...
I'll do this.
Just trying to figure what could be... You can't do that the whole time, though.
What?
I can do this, and that, and that's so cute. Okay. Okay. Most iconic British TV moments, number 5.
Specifically number 5.
I'm going to say one thing. I'm going to show...
This is the worst one. But it gets better right after this.
My balls.
No. We don't.
I'm
sorry.
I just cut sliced my finger open really bad. Help. Ouch. That's literally the first thing I do. There's always one. I chop the end of my finger off. I have to sit outside for a bit. It's a bit like...
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Should I pass out?
Yeah.
That's a good start.
Kev's making 2 layers for his cheesecake. One with white chocolate, the other with milk chocolate. Very fancy.
See what that tastes like.
You know what's crazy? I see that moment on British TV, and that's like one of the moments, and I'm like, it's crazy to see him deep-throating the whisk, and I'm like, I have done that so many times. Like, that is not TV-worthy.
I've never seen you do that.
Well,
But I would really like it if you did.
Well, you can make a cake and have a whisk. There's really not too many reasons to deep-throat the whisk.
You've done that?
Yes.
When your mom was baking?
Mm-hmm. Mainly with the hand mixer things. Like, she would take them off as a treat.
But those are small. It's
yes,
funny because
I've done it with the whisk for 100%. Because the whisk is easier because it's flexible, so you can shove that whole little fucking thing in your mouth.
You must be Alice.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Alice.
You too.
Yeah. Well, Alice, do you want to go over to the park bench?
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, Alice, it seems we both got autism, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
Hey! Goddamn Easter! I think. Oh, Frank!
It hasn't bragged because he wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
They just got egg.
Can you tell us about your flapjack place?
Started making it, had a breakdown. Bon appetit.
It's okay. Off you go.
Bim bom bim bom. Bim bom bim bom. Bim bom bim bom. Bim bom bim bom.
Very good.
Scandals happen all the time. The question is, how do democracies respond to those
This was
scandals?
just depressing.
And what will it mean for the wider region? I think one of your children has just walked in. I mean, shifting sands in the region. Do you think relations with the North may change?
I would be surprised if they do. Pardon me.
It feels like it actually feels unprofessional if you can't like complete your broadcast with the smallest amount of disturbance behind you.
What seems unprofessional to me is that he isn't like, oh, hold on a second, let me just grab my kid or talk to my kid, turn around, acknowledge the child, say like, oh, sweet, so sweet, whatever. The fact that he like just pushes the child away, and then I think that's the nanny. Maybe it's the wife. I hate that I can't tell.
I know. Although I am realizing that this is probably just an expert they brought in.
It is.
Who probably isn't on TV a lot. For some reason, I was thinking he was just like a COVID or at-home newscast guy.
Oh.
That has done this a lot. But if I could see this being a really big deal for him, and him kind of like overthinking like how awful like this scenario is to have the kid walk in on it, and him not being able to like, you know, focus on the task at hand.
If that's his wife, that's really sad because you can tell that she is.
She's terrified.
Not having a good time. But I think I don't know. I think even if you're not, like if you're not a regular or whatever, I think you should be able to like acknowledge your child. I don't know. It's fucking weird. You should watch the follow-up on this.
Oh, Fang! I hope there's spooky dancing pumpkin man. If not, oh well, need to fix that.
True, he does. You do, yeah. For Halloween.
Oh,
666.
Halloween. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that, Fang. I had big ideas. I was like, I need some different fucking emotes. Not emotes, alerts. But there's still time.
Yeah, the no eye contact child shove is wild. Yeah.
No contact. Let me practice that. Maybe someone can clip this. I don't want to mess your makeup up.
You can. That's so sweet. Wow, so nice.
The no contact child tap. Thank you to Bass 3v3 for the Prime.
It's a very English dad response, honestly.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh wait. What the hell? Rottweiler, no. You're exploring in every bad way. Lie down.
Rottweiler's breaking through the...
Lie down.
The scene, the set.
No. I'm not petting you. Lie down. Stop it. Stop it.
Give her no eye contact child shove.
Yeah, I should. Alright.
My apologies.
Man.
What's this going to be for the region?
My apologies. Sorry.
Look at him. He thinks his life is over.
Yeah, the like slow blink, like I can't believe this is fucking happening right now. This is the cherry on top. Her like a zombie reaching to close the door.
Desperately trying to not exist in his space. It's sad.
She closed the door like that because she was scrambling. She was desperate. She was terrified.
I know.
This was the worst thing that could have happened. Which is sad to say.
Yeah. That's so sad.
South Korea's policy choices on North Korea have been severely limited.
Hello, this is Breakfast with Nagamon Chetty and Charlie State.
It's 6:30. It's Friday the 14th of October. Let's tell you what's coming up on the programme. We're going to be joined by Scottish First Minister Nicola Sturgeon. We'll talk to her about plans for a second referendum on independence.
I have no idea who they're talking about, but I'd like to imagine that it's like this really pompous, rich, like royal family member or something.
Right.
They just showed like a big gorilla.
Oh my. We have to issue a correction.
My apologies there.
Yeah, they should have done that with the Queen or something.
Yeah, that would
back when she was around.
Funny.
Your muffin's in the toaster.
Your cooker's on fire. Tea towel's on fire. John, behind you, cooker. Behind you, John. You're on fire. Fire, John.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This is whatever. I don't
It's
get
uncomfortable.
this. Yeah, it's not an LOL moment to me.
No.
Oh, you won't be able to hear this.
Is he dancing to Numa Numa Ye?
I'll describe it to you.
Okay.
The miracles and a miracle has happened tonight.
It's just complete silence, and he's saying, "A miracle is happening tonight."
I don't care whatever they're saying. It don't matter if you're.
Is that Quentin Tarantino?
I was about to say, he even sounds like Quentin Tarantino.
It looks like Quentin Tarantino. Is that Quentin Tarantino?
Black or white.
I feel like that was Quentin Tarantino. Let me watch that again.
Miracle has happened tonight. I don't care whatever they're saying. It don't matter if you're black or white.
I think that was. The Tarantino smile.
Is it your first time in a chopper?
And that's pretty rare for me to say that because I'm face blind, so. She's just eating a toy.
Good.
How long are we in here for? Be serious. Okay. No, can you stop a minute?
They're on a helicopter.
No, be serious.
Thank you.
Stop. I need to get out. Honestly.
You need to get out?
Yeah, I'm gonna be sick.
This is exactly why I couldn't go in a helicopter.
Right. She was feeling very sick. She didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not turning this. No way. Hey.
That's it before.
Shit, we're going without it. Some people need breaking in gently. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, all right. I've cracked it.
She's a queen. She knew her boundaries.
But it's like the turtle and the slug, or the horse and the rabbit. I can't remember what it was.
She just did a funny analogy. She was like, some people need to go slow. It's like the turtle and the horse, or the slug and the rabbit. I don't know how it goes.
The slowest one won in the end.
You don't have to. I'll just let you watch.
Whoa.
No, we should be done here. We'll just talk to chat. It's so, like, yeah, disconnected. I'll figure out how to do that in the future, though.
I think AB and Lena, they have like Bluetooth like headphones.
Really? They don't just fucking...
Or split a headphone.
I thought they'd have speakers.
Oh, so
right.
scary.
It's scary because it's still cropped. Oh, it shows where I cropped it. Convenient. Convenient.
I'm in the shadows. Wait, what was that guy cooking up?
Oh, nothing good.
Nothing good.
Mysterious girl, move your body close to mine.
Come on, move your body. Come on, move your body.
I stop and stare at you, walking on the shore. I try to concentrate, my mind wants to explore. The tropical
Oh,
scene
this is
of you
actually very
takes me
funny. The guy's like being a backing track.
Oh,
So
I
as
love
one's
that.
singing, the guy's singing, ba 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 to explore, and he's like, to explore.
Oh, I love that. I do like that.
Where's the new dab? We're still working on it. We're still working on it.
You
Here.
can cook on it.
Here, let's zoom out. We need more space to dab. Oh, what about this? Wait. You know, there's that one thing where it's like this move, and then you're like, wah, and then it does the other one. There's
Wow,
something
you're
like
good at
that
that.
I could do with a dab.
You're surprisingly good at that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ding. Ding.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh. Okay. But I want to do it on this side. Wait, how do I do that?
Ooh. Okay. I respect it.
This hurts my shoulders to do, though. It'll get smoother with time. That's the new dab. Abby Peach XO says that was smooth AF. Thank you.
I like that a lot.
Some pizzazz on that. What up, Architect?
Fiona, what are you eating? Fiona, out.
Oh, someone's in Rottweiler trouble.
Fiona. It's like a piece of plastic.
It is indeed a piece of plastic. But she is lying on her bed, which is
Epic.
a good move. Oh, my freaking back. Guys, I deadlifted 355 pounds today.
Yep.
And my back is paying for it.
Which is 345 plates a side and 2 10s.
Mm-hmm. All right, I have a bone to pick.
What? Oh my god.
What?
I thought you were announcing that you had a bone.
No.
It scared me.
With Swagga1248, who says, why don't you just commit to the tattoo sleeve? Now,
what?
I will say, this might not have been a snarky remark, and I will try to not take it that way. Tattoos, not everyone gets them all at once, right? It's sort of an overtime process, right? So, like, I would love to fill this up with stuff, but I hopefully have a few more years left on this earth. Hopefully.
Why'd you say a few? It makes it sound like you want to die in 2.
Well, no, that is what I would call parody/sarcastic speak, to essentially say, like,
I just want to put it out there that, like,
ideally,
patchwork is different than, like patchwork exists, right? Like, not everybody, American traditional sleeves aren't even really a thing. Like, you can connect patchwork with stars. You can go to a tattoo artist that does traditional and, like, get a bunch of flash at the same time, but it's all patchwork. It's not a sleeve. So
true.
Like, it's just a weird thing to say in general, because it's not, even when you're full on there, you're not going to have a sleeve. You're never going to have a sleeve.
True.
So it's just
True.
a weird thing
It's a
to
different
say.
thing.
Yeah.
So let's fast forward to when you're 70 years old. Do you have 2 full sleeves? No. Like Anissa said, it's patchwork. So I also hate some American traditional people get like the stars and dots like in between their patchwork, and I'm not really a big fan of that. I might be with time, but my current taste is like,
I don't like the stars personally.
yeah, I just like the little floating units.
To each their own. Like, even, I would say, like, this arm is, like, pretty full.
Yeah.
And I still wouldn't call this a sleeve.
Hey, Rottweiler. What are you doing? No, don't. They're fucking doing antics. Don't do antics. I'm gonna leash her up and pin her down.
Well,
I
she's sweet.
trust Blitz, but I don't trust her.
Oh.
There's just too many things she can get into.
Patchwork, yeah. Patchwork is basically like getting a bunch of flash on your body, not really connected, which American traditional is patchwork.
Sit.
At 70, you'll be more bothered about not shitting your pants than tattoos.
Bang.
That's true.
Bang.
Any plans for face tats?
Speak.
I don't know, patchwork is nice without connections as long as it's all the same style. Yeah. Do you two have any matching tattoos? No. Usually we'll just get flash that we like, and then when one of us gets flash that the other one likes, we just kind of get sad that they got it before we did, and then we move on.
No, get out of there.
Permanent makeup is a face tattoo, yeah. What do you think about will you ever get a face tattoo?
No current plans, but I really like neck tattoos. I think those are freaking legit.
Mm-hmm. He really wants a neck tattoo.
But with time, you know, like Anissa said, I'm still a young guy. Hopefully I'm around for another 30 years at least. Thank you, El Camino Zero, for the tier 1.
What made you choose Twitch as your streaming platform?
Just a genuine question. I've had it for a while, back when it was the premier streaming platform. Before, like, YouTube. Like, YouTube wasn't always an option for people to stream on. Twitch was, like, the go-to place. So it's just sat around here, collected dust, and I figured it would be a nice place to revisit.
Neck tattoos are a fucking nightmare to get. Would you, Sticky, do you have a back tattoo? How does it compare? I commissioned an artist I like to design a tattoo, and they posted it online, and somebody stole it before I had it done. That really sucks. But also, I will say this. If somebody got a tattoo that, like, tattooed on them that was a design that wasn't the artist that tattooed them, chances are it is a really bad tattoo artist. So the design probably looks like shit on them anyway. So you should have... I think that it doesn't matter if people steal a design, to be honest, because it looks like shit probably anyways on the other person, so you might as well just get it. It was really bad, yeah, because tattoo artists that are good don't do that, so.
Oh, you know Uncle Dane, iDubbbz? Yes, Uncle Dane and I share this office, and we fucking are always running around here dabbing on each other.
They kiss.
What?
I saw it.
No. No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen.
Why would you say that?
I want a whole mural on my back. I mean, that'd be fucking sick.
Dane edits all of Ian's
all the documentaries. Yeah.
That's all Dane.
If you liked any of the documentary and documentaries, that is all Dane's wild work. Ian, of your pastry day, which one ended up being the best? Oh!
Pastry day?
I have an opinion on that. Yeah, the fucking problem. You know how I ignored you?
Yeah.
And yeah. And I was a shithead?
Mm-hmm. We had a pastry fight.
But we made up for the pastry fight with a little pastry eat.
Oh, true, yeah.
There was a s'mores pastry left over. That's the one I left because Anissa obviously wasn't too keen on the apple one and had mentioned that before in passing.
No, it was like a
not in passing.
Blown conversation.
What does in passing mean?
It's just like a offhand remark.
For some people, it could be in passing.
No.
For the person who says it, maybe it's not in passing.
We were walking home from the coffee shop, having one of our many conversations.
It wasn't that deep, though.
We were talking about what Danish specifically. It's crazy because we were specifically talking about what Danishes are our favorite, and while we were talking about it, I was like, I'm not even kidding. This is literally how it went. I said, which Danish do you think, what flavor of fruit do you think I would like the most? And he was like thinking about it, and then he was like, okay, if I had to guess, apple's your favorite. And I was like, no.
I don't think I even said that.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
And I was like, no, apple's my least favorite, actually. Apple and peach, it's not tart enough. And I said, cherry and cheese. Separate is great, but together is amazing. And that was the conversation. And then he fucking got me an apple Danish at, specifically the one baked good that I was like, I'm not really keen on. That was he got, it's just funny. But I think the reason why you did it was because you had guessed that the apple Danish was my favorite, and that stuck in your head. That I think the guess
maybe
solidified. You know.
But the s'mores Danish or the croissant that we ended up eating was fucking awesome. It was super tasty.
He did eat the apple Danish by himself. The s'mores was super good.
Fucking
I think they
10
made
out of 10.
The marshmallow in-house.
She thinks they made the marshmallow in-house, which I think is a wild assumption to make.
It was so soft.
Although marshmallows are easy to make, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think? It's like some. They were harvesting
dinosaurs. It's like saying oh, in this bubblegum ice cream, I heard they make the bubblegum in-house. It's like, why would you bother making the bubblegum in-house?
But the marshmallow was such a big part of it.
Where do you even get pre-made s'mores Danish?
No, the marshmallow was made in-house, I think.
Yeah. In-house mallows.
It was so soft.
To make it more authentic. True. I mean, it was... They were cheap. Well, maybe I shouldn't say they were cheap. They were $4 a fucking croissant.
I mean, New York
which is pretty
cookies
cheap.
are like $5.50, $6.
New York cookies. You haven't lived until you've had a New York cookie.
Levian or whatever. There's like all these like cookie places that people try in New York, and they start at like $5.50 and go up. So.
Oh, Turfy says Levian cookies.
Are $12.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I love the highlighting of first-time chatters. I think that it's such a good way to like force the streamer to pay attention to like a new person who's come in. What are we talking about right now? Well, we're talking about how the other day I did an IRL stream and I neglected to get something special for Anissa from a bakery that I went to. But, you know, I apologized and we celebrated by eating s'mores croissant. And it was a very good croissant.
Sometimes when you're in a long-term relationship, little things that shouldn't bother you make you feel sad. So then you have to tell your partner. And then your partner goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry that I made you feel sad. I love you so much." And then you eat a chocolate s'more croissant.
Yes.
Croissant.
And it is important.
What is a poubelle? Wait, what's important? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's toilet. What? That's toilet.
No, it's not.
What is it? Poubelle's toilet.
It's a garbage can.
Oh. He was... Oh, then he went to the toilet. So that was a separate thing. He wanted to know. Okay. That's garbage. Okay. Oh, well.
No, it's just funny because poubelle, if it was a toilet, that would be very funny.
It made sense to me, poubelle. Poo.
Yeah.
The poop. Oh, like an upside down bell?
Yeah.
The poubelle.
It's
But, oh, that could be a garbage can as well.
Yeah, I liked that.
I have to use mind palace techniques to learn new languages.
That's true. No, we're both really bad at learning.
Hello, Levi's is cool.
What is a pamplemousse?
That is a grapefruit.
What's a zauji?
That is a husband. White. That is a husband.
Semek.
You say Semek Beret.
Yeah.
Semek Beret. What could that be? All I'm thinking of is like sesame seeds or sumac.
They're two different words.
Sumac is
and
something.
Beret are two different words.
Yeah, no, I know that.
Oh, okay. It is a food.
Thank you, John Bedge, for the 3 months in a row. And thank you for saying howdy, like a true old white American.
And an animal. It's a food and an animal.
Beret?
It's a protein.
Beret.
Semek.
Semek. I don't know. Oh, chicken.
No, dejaj is chicken.
Oh. Cow. Pig. Pork. Beef. Bog.
Bog. It's a bogwort. Bog. Beret. The cold fish.
Is that what it is?
Semek, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Wait. I should have known that because that sounds like a bit like an anagram of like pes.
Oh, pescatarian.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Semek pescatarian.
Piss.
What is piss? What is piss? What is piss in your Arab language?
What is piss?
Let me look at what it is in Spanish. 1 second.
Hi, Rizamek. I'm doing well. Ian told me I have to come online because I haven't posted on my Twitter or my Instagram. Oh, Pez.
Yeah. Pescar. Yeah. Semek. I feel like it's like adjacent. I would be able to remember that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ian told me because I haven't posted on Twitter or Instagram, people were getting worried about me, so he said I had to come on stream for Wife Wednesday.
Yep. Also, thank you, Lucy1, for the Prime.
Do you guys think I should go back to my mullet?
Being Twitter free is amazing. It is. It is amazing. She has been very good at being Twitter free. I have as well.
Yeah, I'm so Twitter free. I haven't been on there in a month, and it feels so good to not be on there. I really want to go back to my mullet.
Do you still hold Nvidia stock? No, dog. I freaking sold that. They know that because I said that on the Graham Stephan podcast.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I mean, I was up, so it's not like it matters. I didn't say anything. That I'm now down on.
I'm so thankful that you got rid of some of the Tesla.
Yeah, I got rid of some of my Tesla stock, guys.
Yeah. He listened to me. I was really anxious about it.
I'm an evil person.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, John. I'm trying to tell myself that I should at least grow it long because I haven't done that in so long. But sometimes I miss the mullet.
People are recommending me that I buy index funds. No, thank you. I mean, no, that's kind of a safe thing, isn't it?
It's good to, yeah. Like, that's what,
Right.
When you're over 50.
Yeah.
That's
over 50
40.
index. Keep it as now, don't go mullet.
Oh, because I said I wanted.
To you, yeah. Good first time chat, TV Twitch.
The Harry Potter fan club is emailing me.
Nice. I only have YouTube and Twitch right now. That's a great two things that are actually providing valuable content. I just bought so many puts on blank right before earnings, and they're tanking. Ooh. Nice. That's a good thing.
Oh, I don't understand. Ian does all of the investing.
I think they're like doing. You're betting against the company. Yeah.
Ian does all the investing in our household. It's like the one time that I'm like, I am a stupid woman. Please invest for me. I don't pay attention to that shit at all. Although I do kind of. I was really anxious about Tesla. I really wanted him to at least take some of it out.
Yeah. It's funny you said that. Part of I'm grinding on for the first episode of our podcast. Yeah. I'm grinding on some male icks.
Oh,
what icks men could possibly have for women.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm trying really hard. It'll be interesting
when a
to
woman
hear what your response is.
That gives you the ick.
Yeah, I mean that. I'm sure that's been mentioned.
For a long time, Ian told me I wasn't allowed to. Yeah. Do you remember that?
But now I'm supportive of it. Do what you need to do. Just do it away from me, out of respect.
You used to freaking toot so loud right at the beginning of our relationship.
BB Kitty says, Anissa's so pretty. Hi, family. I hope you're both having a lovely day. What up? We're community here. Which is different than family. Family has too many connotations. But we do respect families. Actually, a lot of families coming together is a community. So let's be real about that. It's bigger and better than a family.
I think that's more of a commune.
No, we're a community. My dad had started to make all that in my conversations with him, and I just shake my head as far as like investing.
Oh,
that would suck. I tried to do the stock stuff, but the businesses I invested in all just ended up going bankrupt. Smiley face. It's depressing. Like, no one should have to fucking live that life. Everyone encourages you to invest, and they say you're being a fucking idiot if you don't, like, invest your money. Like, what are you doing just keeping it in a savings account? You're earning nothing on that.
Me.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet. But it's like, I'm sorry. I don't think that should be a requirement of humans.
Did you see the video about the girl who says men putting their traffic signal on is an ick?
Traffic signal?
I think that's the blinker.
Oh,
I think that's what British people call it.
Interesting.
There was one ick that I felt was so valid, and somebody like got on their high horse and was like, "This is why men feel unsafe, or to be themselves, or to be weak, or whatever." And I found it really fascinating because I do agree that we do that to men, but this was like a weird one to choose to kind of like cry about. It was the a man walking out of a Starbucks with a venti frappuccino. But that's like any full-grown person who's walking out of a Starbucks with a
Well, again,
like Frappuccino gives me the ick.
it's a lot of there's a lot of things that go into that,
Yeah.
right? Like you're not just describing a coffee drink. You're
No.
not describing.
It's a venti Frappuccino.
Yeah.
That's an ick for anyone.
Yeah.
If I was a lesbian,
If
and
it was
I
a
saw
small
woman
one, if it was a
walking out
tall, he could wrap his whole big man hand around it, and it's like, oh, okay, so just a little treat.
Yeah, if it's a tall, it's like I've had a bad day and I just want like a sugar rush.
Mhm.
What are you getting a venti Frappuccino? Like that's an ick. That's just you shouldn't be doing that. Behave yourself.
Hannah says, I'm not allowed to burp with my mouth open in my household, Lamau. It's a funny distinction to make, like, because that is
Mouth
kind of what
open.
makes a burp a burp, is
yeah.
keeping your mouth open.
That kind
I
of
love
reminds me
that.
of like poly couples. They're like, you can do all these things, but no open mouth kissing.
Oh, yeah.
you,
Yeah.
you can burp, you can fart, but no open mouth.
Mhm.
It has to be closed.
Yeah, it's all just like kind of arbitrary rules made by the patriarch or the matriarch.
When women stick their hair on the side of the shower and leave it there, that's valid. I do that. But I do that because I have a lot of it and it's very fine, and if I don't do that, it will clog the drain.
Yeah. Hey, little peep. Yes, this is the real iDubbbz. Yeah, I've gotten in the habit, now that I have longer hair, I'm realizing. I still haven't had the problem of my hair going into my butt crack as I'm washing my hair.
yeah.
Like everyone, like I've heard. But at the same time, I wash my hair forward like this. I don't like go back.
You won't really have the...
Hair going to my butt crack problem.
I don't think
Shower apron, anyone?
What?
That was a Kickstarter project. That's why it's a thing in the first place. Is I like learned with I guess the community that was an issue that some people were having.
Yeah.
And I was like, that literally doesn't exist. But plenty of people were like, that does exist.
I really like this. I actually do agree with this, which is kind of interesting. You have to walk with jazz hands when doing that. They're talking about leaving with a
Venti Frappuccino.
And I do agree that if I saw a man...
What's jazz hands while
like
holding
this.
it?
No, jazz hands is this.
Oh, it's okay.
And you're like... And I do agree, if a
'Cause
man walked out with jazz hands while doing it,
It would make it better.
It would nullify
It would take
the
the
ick.
sting off of it. That's good.
I think it just makes it a performance.
Yeah.
That's me. I like Frappuccino. Sue me. No, it's totally fine.
There's a woman mentioning, I think in the thing, she mentioned with like with the green straw or whatever, like mentioning the straw.
I don't like that.
I don't like that, but at the same time, I think it is important to mention that this is like another attribute that they're like, they're pointing out as like a bad thing because it's like feminizing. It's like you're sucking on something.
Whatever. It's like the most like...
Hey DJ Kento, thank you for subscribing. Good evening, Gremlins and Hooligans. Thank you
It's
for
such
the
like a
3 months.
homophobic
Yes.
coded
Well,
comment.
I realized that when I don't do this, but I have a feeling that other guys, I paid attention to when Rhett and Link were doing it, when they were drinking their Starbucks. I noticed that this could just be like whatever happens, but I feel like some dudes, if they're trying to be manly, will suck the straw on the side of the mouth. I'm not gay. I couldn't possibly be sucking anything.
I'm using my teeth.
It's the side of my mouth.
Like, if there was a dick in my mouth, I would be chomping it.
Yes, exactly. I would be chewing it like a piece of cud. I would be mashing it up on my molars.
There's this movie that was like talking about that, how like men shouldn't get cocktails because it's like you're sucking on a little wiener. I've literally never had that thought in my life.
Yes.
I've never looked at somebody and been like, sucking on a little wiener, are we?
That is the most like fucking gross. Like I can't imagine that is the worst woman.
That's the worst.
Right?
I don't think women think that.
Well, yeah,
It's
but that's what I
only men.
mean. It would be written by a man.
Yeah, it's like closeted gay. It's like
in like a weird.
I swear to God,
romantic comedy or something.
If you're so sexually charged that anything that looks even remotely phallic is making you think about
wiener?
a dude sucking a dick, you need to look inside. Because that is like, I've never had that thought in my life.
DJ says Link has sensitive teeth, so he sips
That's
drinks and
fair.
eats food from the side. Oh, okay.
That's
I mean, I figured as much. Obviously, Rhett and Link don't seem to be people who are like very concerned at all about that kind of weird shit.
Yeah.
Real straight shit is biting down on the straw and drinking it one atom at a time. I love that. That's true.
We watch Good Mythical Morning like every day.
Yeah. Actually, I would say the real straight shit is you just dip the straw into the drink and then you
plug it with your finger.
Oh, true.
And then like a
Oh
dropper.
no, then it's like you're drinking.
Oh, like cum.
Yeah, you're drinking cum that way. No, what you do is you just dip it in. You don't hold it.
And then you just go.
Oh wait, no.
Like you're licking pussy.
The problem is you have to always put the straw in your mouth. Because I was gonna say you just start
lick
chewing the
tip.
straw.
You lick the tip.
Oh.
Like you're licking a pussy.
Oh, good idea.
You take it and you just lick it.
Okay. Definitely not like a definitely straight thing.
That makes it straight.
People who are homophobic are more often gay themselves. Agree, for sure. I don't think about dudes sucking dicks and get angry. I honestly don't think about dudes sucking dicks ever because I don't care. Yeah. Facts.
I just don't understand how you look at a straw and go, that
big
looks
protein.
Like
big protein, sir. Thank you for the protein, sir.
Do you remember the old commercial of all the Jack dudes that were like, protein, protein, protein?
For what?
They're like at a beach and they're all jacked and they're standing there with their like drink.
What's the product?
It's like a fast food thing, I think.
Oh.
Same, you know what I'm talking about? There's like a bunch of jack dudes and they're like, protein, protein. Oh, is it muscle milk?
If you don't chug like Badlands Booker, you're not a real man. True. Take the straw out, wrap your lips around the hole, tip the whole thing in your mouth. Oh, true. But no, because then you're just soaking a big Coke.
Oh, true.
Right? That's what they were saying. Like, put the
Soaking a
whole
big
cup.
Coke. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were implying.
Wait. Okay, wait. So straws are... If it makes you look like you're sucking a dick with a straw, what about like
Eating any food, period.
Like
Eating food's gay.
A pop bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Like a Coke bottle. Because your mouth is more wrapped around that.
Yeah, but it's actually interesting, right? Because I think guys will tend to think like they're gonna disconnect their mouth from it just slightly by like a millimeter.
More of like a sucky.
I know.
Than this.
Or they won't get too much of the stuff and they'll lip the front of it and just like get little amounts.
You're right.
But you're right.
No, you're right.
But you're right. Just eat the whole drink, cup, and everything. That's true. That would solve the problem.
See if anybody knows the protein commercial. Wait, star protein. Oh, it's Taco Bell. It is. Look up Taco Bell protein commercial. It's so good.
Okay. Taco Bell.
Where do sippy cups fall on the spectrum? Well, I think because they're supposed to be kind of like tit-like, that it's like a tit. This one.
Oh my god. Alright, guys.
Protein.
Hey, I got you guys a protein shake.
Awesome. I love protein.
I know you love protein. I love protein too.
Yeah, protein rocks. Are you guys talking about protein? I love protein. I love protein too.
I know you love protein.
The dude in the red, he looks like one of the actors from one of the crime shows. Maybe it's Criminal Minds. He looks like one of the, like
know.
if the guy was like jacked. I don't know. So one of the people in the comment chat will know, I think.
Protein rocks.
Awesome. Protein rocks.
Protein.
Protein.
Should we tell them about these?
Absolutely not.
Now there's a tastier way to get some protein. With tender grilled chicken, corn salsa, and guacamole, Taco Bell's new Power Protein Mix.
Don't fucking mention guacamole in the same sentence as chicken. That is not a protein source. Shut up. And they also said corn. They were like, there's better ways of getting protein.
Law
chicken,
and Order.
Corn.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Law and Order. Look up Law and Order.
I didn't even pay attention to this red guy's face.
This guy.
That is so low resolution
Just wait,
and
it will zoom in.
disgusting.
I know you love protein. I
know
love
it's low
protein
res,
too.
but you can
Yeah,
still.
protein rocks. So you guys talk about protein? I love protein.
Him. He looks identical to SVU Law and
Okay,
Order.
I believe you.
Oh, well, I just thought it'd be okay.
Oh, no, it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying I'm not going to look it up because I believe you.
He does look like.
He does. Everyone's saying he does.
Okay,
so you
thank
got
you.
You got a bunch of supporters in the
When
chat.
I was younger, I saw the commercial. I thought it was him. I thought they fucking like CGI'd it or something. Look it up. See, look.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he looks like an even more jacked Chris Maloney.
Chris Malone.
Or that's not who the SVU actor is. I don't think.
Well, why are they even saying it then?
Look up SVU. No, not him. Look up Captain SVU.
Law and Order SVU. Oh. Christopher Maloney.
Oh, it is him. They
This
were
guy?
showing a different guy on the other. Yeah, it literally him in when he was this. Yeah, it's literally this. It's him. It's like the same guy. They can't see our camera's covering the picture you have up on the.
Him and him.
It's the same guy.
I mean, this
If you saw him in
large
click this
forehead,
one.
it's going.
Click this one. It's him.
I get it. I'll take it. I'll take it. This guy's got a smaller nose, though.
What? You think so?
Yeah. Factually so. But, I mean, he looks mostly like him, so, you know. Just trying to keep it real.
Both balding checks out.
Actors lose and gain weight so fast, these transformations are getting crazy. Nice.
Christian Bale.
Nice.
All for a Taco Bell commercial.
Yo, like that new AI thing from Google? I like it. I like the way you said that.
Brick Maloney. That's his brother, Brick Maloney.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't found it super useful. I mean, so far, all the things I've looked up, I think it's meant to, like, give you good information at a glance, or, like, give you context at a glance. But, I don't know. So far, it's just been giving me, like, big paragraphs of things that,
You know what I've realized? I'm your boo to your eek. Or what are the... Do you know what I'm talking about?
Bouba and Kiki.
Oh yeah, Bouba. I'm the Bouba to your Kiki. I was looking at us in the video.
True.
I'm your Bouba.
I'm so much more Kiki than
And
your
you're
Bouba.
Kiki.
True.
You're so Kiki, and I'm so Bouba.
Yeah.
It's-
If I were to attack you, it would be with something sharp,
Yeah, and I would be a Bouba.
and you would get popped.
No, I would like
Absorb
engulf
it.
you.
Okay. True.
What does that even mean? There was this girl who was talking about, or no.
What's it's a scientific thing.
Yeah, it's a scientific thing. Like when you ask somebody what a Kiki is, they they have an idea of like a sharp,
Pointed
splotch
type of thing. I'll just look it up.
Yeah, Bouba is.
Yeah.
Kiki and Bouba.
Bouba. Kiki Bouba effect. What up, Spuddy boy? We're researching Kiki and Bouba. Okay, so basically, the researchers would show
Even our personalities
people
are Kiki and Bouba.
these two images all across the world, across different cultures, across different fucking uncontacted tribes and all sorts of shit. I don't know if it's uncontacted tribes, but a lot of different people. And all the people said, or a majority of people said that the sharp thing was Kiki and the gooby thing was Bouba, which is interesting.
And we are Kiki and Bouba.
If they didn't contact them, how would they know? So ham sandwich plug brewer type thing. Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah, because Kiki is plug, Bouba is ham sandwich, or Bouba ham sandwich?
Bouba brewer.
And then brewer is Bouba, and then ham sandwich is in the middle of
Okay, so let's see what this generative AI is telling us. See, it's just giving me a description of what it is based on Wikipedia. It's basically just giving me what the Wikipedia article says.
Ian is Kiki, I am Bouba.
Consonants like K, T, and Z are thought to be spikier, sharp sounds because of the shape of their corresponding letters. Interesting. Yes. But you guys get it. You guys understand.
But I was just looking at us, and I'm kind of amazed. It's like on this, like you are almost as Kiki as it gets.
Dude, I gotta take these shoes off.
And
They're
I'm almost
fucking
as-
restricting my blood flow.
I'm as Bouba as it gets.
You think so? I don't think I could be kikier. I think if I had like a flat top, I'd be very kiki.
What does that mean, flat top?
Like a shaved, like military style haircut.
No, your hair's still very Kiki. It's just wild Kiki.
Oh, true.
But it's still sharp.
No, I need to literally have fucking punk rock spikes on my head. Liberty spikes.
Who came up with the term ham sandwich? My oldest brother had words that he would use to identify certain people in our lives, certain men. I don't know why it was only men. It was just like there was like 3 different archetypes of men in our lives when we were kids, and they were ham sandwiches, plugs, and brewers.
Is it kind of like a hockey thing?
Well,
or sports
it was
thing,
sports
maybe in
related,
general. Yeah.
but it was also like parents of sports kids, and
Right.
like, you know, in the Philip DeFranco getting upset about being called a ham sandwich was so wild to me because a lot of NHL players are ham sandwiches, and they're like top athletes.
Yeah, but he didn't fucking know, right? Like
No,
that got released onto the world by Ethan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ethan was just so excited to fucking say that Phil was a
DeFranco
ham
was a ham
sandwich.
sandwich.
Yeah.
But it was my older brother. He was always kind of like that. He's got different words for different things, but brewer, ham sandwich, and plug were integral.
So why is he Kiki and she's Bouba and not the other way around? Okay, Spuddy Boy. I think what you want to... Do you want to describe to Spuddy Boy? I think I should.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have sharper features. My nose is a little bit more pointed. Even like having like smaller eyes, I think.
More defined jaw.
A slightly more defined jaw.
Sharper
just
nose.
being a little bit more, I don't know, like unkempt and gangly.
No, not that.
Well, no. Look at my hair. This is Kiki hair compared to your like currently very Bouba hair.
Yeah, my hair's very Bouba right now. That's true.
So yeah.
But even when I do have curls like you, my curls are not as tight. Like they're still like they're not curls, they're like waves, right? Mine, you have tighter, sharper. It's just sharper. I don't know. I have more like face fat naturally. Your nose is sharper. Mine's like more rounded.
Can you do this?
This?
No, flare your nostrils.
I'm trying.
Oh, you can't do it. You don't have control.
Wait.
I mean, you might have...
Look, wait.
You're kind of doing it, yeah.
I think if I practiced it, I could.
I don't think you have loose enough...
But also, I have... This is just a true thing that I've been told by plastic surgeons. I have thick skin. Like, just my skin is thick. And you have, like, thinner skin, so your musculature shows better, even when we're, like, around the same fat percentage and stuff. Like, you are just more defined.
Also, it's a woman thing as well.
Yeah, I have a higher
generally
fat percentage.
have more...
But even on my face and stuff, like, I'm just rounder. So more Bouba.
So men on average are more Kiki. I mean, I would assume...
No. That's
on
not
average?
true.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't say, yeah, no. But I would say on average, Kikis will pair with Boobas.
That's true. Well, let me put it this way.
And vice versa.
Edward Cullen and
Jacob
are Kiki and Bouba.
True. Can you guys guess which one's Kiki and which one's Booba?
Yeah.
Type whichever one is Kiki in the chat, type it now.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, waiting. Edward Kiki, Jacob Bouba.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Edward is Kiki.
Mm-hmm. Leg got it, Lucy got it.
Yeah. So
Pattinson, Edward, that's right.
I think men or women, when women like have a type, I think it's actually like Kiki or Booba. So my type is Kiki.
You can probably define, yeah.
Yeah.
Put it in one category or the other. I
some
like
women
that.
love Booba, like.
Right.
So Timothée Chalamet, Kiki.
Yeah.
A lot of K-pop stars, not all of them. Some of them are Kiki, but a lot of them are Booba.
A lot of Hollywood actors are Kiki. Like I'm thinking a lot of like leading men because they've been casted because they like the Kiki kind of men.
Yeah, they're into the Kiki men.
But I can think of like maybe a Seth Rogen would be a Booba.
Seth Rogen's a Booba. But let's think of like classical heartthrobs that would be Booba.
Oh, Javier Bardem, I think is a Booba.
Booba.
Who else?
Is Zac Efron a Booba?
Oh, he's got a lot of work done, so I don't know what he is.
That's true.
Like at his core, he might be a Booba trying to be a Kiki.
I think he is a Booba trying to be a Kiki.
I like that. Like Robert Downey Jr. is totally Booba.
Yeah, Booba.
Interesting.
Yeah, I do agree. Booba.
You guys know about Rottweiler Downey Jr.?
Ian, do you still make stinky stinky in your pant?
Wait,
I
who
love
the
when they
frick
talk.
said that?
I love when they
Oh,
talk like you're
yeah.
a child. Oh my God.
Yeah, bitch. That was the weakest fucking. I was really hoping that'd be like a sledgehammer, but it wasn't.
That was a Kiki toot.
Yeah, even my toots are Kiki. Get wrecked, nerd.
You still make stinky stinky.
Oh, I feel like Justin Bieber was Booba when he was younger, but now he's Kiki. Yes,
yeah,
I agree.
That's true.
And it might be due to like a little bit of work. Sorry, this is such a mistake.
No, I thought it was funny.
That's just puberty? Yeah, I mean, it could be puberty as well, for sure.
That was a very Kiki thing of you to do. True.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who's Booba now in the...
Ant fart. Worst part of 2023. Dude.
Chat's so funny.
Can personalities be Kiki or Booba? Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
For sure. Ian's got a Kiki personality. Everybody thinks he hates them.
Oh, is Dr. Mike Booba?
He is Booba.
Really? You think so?
He's Booba. He's Booba. Our hairdresser walked up to us, who's also Ian's sparring partner, when we were waiting to get our hair cut, and he was like, "Ian, you're allowed to smile." Because Ian's resting face is so mad looking.
Dude, I'm not even aware of it. I thought I was looking
Happy guy.
pleasant.
Ethan Klein's Booba.
Thank you, got stomped 93. I'm hearing what you're saying. More videos are coming on YouTube. I'm just fucking enjoying life right now.
I'm not crying, I'm laughing, because Ian fucking shit his pants on the stream, and it was
I didn't shit my pants. I squirted.
He farted. But shitting your pants is tooting.
I know, but you got to be careful these
true.
days.
That's true. Sorry. He didn't actually shit his pants literally. He farted.
But Eo's personality is Booba, but her looks are Kiki.
Yes.
IMHO.
I agree with that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Bro slimed. How long are you holding that in? I wasn't holding Jack in. Thank you, Addict Tip. Didn't shit his pants yet.
Yet. AB is Booba. Yeah.
A blunt and an iDub stream? Let's go! Damn, so many freaking blunt heads in the chat. What is a blunt anyway?
I feel like a lot of Arabs are Booba by like default.
Booba by default.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be AB's new
Booba by default
username.
It's I don't know. I was like looking at pictures of my dad, and I was like, "That's where I got my cheeks from. It's the Lebanese cheeks. Are you smelling your freaking tooth? What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to sneeze.
Sneeze. How do you tend to open a game on rock, paper, scissors? That's a good question. I'm a Libra, so I always switch it up. It's always different for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm a Libra.
You are a Libra.
I can't. They can't know what I'm bringing.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like I've really
Abdullah Booba.
Abdullah Booba.
Booba. My mom called Fauci the other day.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just like
Fauci.
it because if you were thinking like as an Arab,
that's how you'd say it.
Yeah, instead of Fauci, it'd be Fauci. Fauci too. Sorry. What are you doing, Fauci?
Rob McElhenney is Booba, and so is Charlie Day. I agree with that.
Yeah, Charlie Day is Booba. Dennis and D are Kiki. Yeah. Free Fauci. Is Fauci still arrested? What's he?
I don't know. I think he's free.
He's been freed.
I have a feeling he's free. James Gandolfini is definitely Booba.
I don't know who that is.
I've heard of the name. Let me see. James Gandolfini. Oh yeah, this guy's Booba.
That's king of Booba.
Yeah.
Not one sharp feature on that man. Still masculine though. I don't think when people say like Kiki is masculine automatically, I don't agree. I don't think Kiki is automatic.
Also, it's tricky, right? Because someone can gain a lot of weight and look more Booba.
True.
In general, but everything about them can be very Kiki.
Oh, that's the other thing that makes me Booba and you Kiki. My lips are like, I'm looking at me right now.
Oh, true. I have thin, little paper thin, evil Kiki lips.
Big Booba lips.
Yeah.
Why are you villainizing your lips? They're beautiful. You have handsome lips.
Oh, no, I love my lips.
Oh, well, you're saying all these mean things about
No, descriptive.
You called
Descriptive
them
doesn't always
villain.
mean.
You literally said villain.
Did I say villain?
Yeah. You said
Chat, did I say villain?
You said villain.
Kiki is more likely to be a villain than Booba. Booba is hero.
Looking at a villain right there.
No.
Booba, villain.
No.
Villains can be Booba.
I did say villain. Okay, well, thank you, Ollie Haswag. Max is Booba? True.
Is Elon Musk... Oh, Max is Booba. Is Elon Musk Kiki or Booba? I actually think Elon Musk is Kiki. He's just Kiki with some alcohol consumption.
Yep.
Makes him a little bit more...
iDubbbz, what is the most stressful video you've ever made?
Oh, that's a good question. True.
I don't know. All the content cop videos were very stressful.
Yeah. Oh my God. He used
Especially just like before putting them out
Yeah.
and during and all of that. It
No.
just doesn't feel good.
The 2 months before, he would hold himself up in his room and like constantly be working on them and constantly like trying things and scrapping things and researching. Those 2 months before were always really tough.
But I will say doing bad unboxing with fan mail was always a stressful one as well because I knew I was just going to make a big mess and it was just going to be a big mess to clean up. So kind of like how to basic kind of like annoyance to like clean up that shit.
Also not knowing what you were going to open and you would have nightmares about opening up things.
You would have nightmares about opening up things.
So would
I
you.
wouldn't have nightmares about
You were
opening
talking
up
about
things.
like being worried about opening up like something.
Well, being worried is
like a
different than
trap.
having an actual nightmare.
I thought you
no,
did have
I don't
that.
think I have. Oh, I think there was one.
Yeah, I remember specifically
Yeah, now
it was
that you're
about
saying that.
opening up a tripwire thing.
Yeah, it was like an explosive
Yeah.
or something like that.
You had a nightmare,
Yeah,
I
okay.
remember.
No,
It was
I'm
near the
sorry.
end.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're accurate.
So.
I'm inaccurate.
No, but I was obsessed with the asbestos thing. That was me. But yeah. Stressful.
I always wondered about the mess afterward, but it was always hilarious. Well, thank you, Twinkie the Dinky.
I think if you redid it using a tarp now.
Just immediately toss all that shit. Yeah, that'd be the way to do it.
I think that's how.
The whole intention would be getting messy.
Yeah.
Oh, cute little Rottweiler is hungry because it's 5 o'clock.
Yeah, he would send Content Cop to some people.
It's 5 o'clock.
He would send it to Max.
Oh, Jailer is hither, Jailer is hither. Whoa. Whoa, I got some little fucking brown things in my hands. Where are these brown things from?
Looks so sweaty in there.
Turn the camera to the Rottweiler.
Sweaty? Me?
Yeah, if you can. Whoa. Madame is getting paws rubbed.
Crater Clash was literally the most stressful thing either of us have ever done in our life, and I don't think it will ever be touched.
Agree.
Wait, Hassan has a dog named Fiona?
No. No, it's named something else.
I thought her name was something else. I thought it was a Russian name. She is very pretty. Kaya.
True. What the heck is wrong?
But they're both Mastiffs.
True.
We both have Mastiffs.
They're so massively mastiff. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna feed them.
Okay. What, you want me to chill here?
Yeah, chill there. We'll create a cool scene.
Jump scare. His brother's dog's named Fiona.
It's gonna be right here. Right here. Stay where you're at.
Blitz follows, asks them to stay. Blitz is like step in toe following him, prancing. What are we gonna get for dinner?
I was thinking more Shake Shack. I got Shake Shack yesterday.
That's my pog face.
Nice. So you want that?
Sure. But you're not gonna get the fries.
I might still get them all.
Do I Dougie? I don't Dougie.
Oh.
I don't know how to Dougie. Unfortunately for me. Favorite Metallica song? 1, Master of Puppets, Whiskey in the Jarro. When I was a kid, for some reason, I was really obsessed with Whiskey in the Jarro. Don't ask me why. I think I just like the guitar. Whiskey in the Jarro. But yeah, all of those. Name every Metallica song. I literally cannot do that. Sorry. But I did, I think growing up in rural Alberta playing lacrosse made me really like divorced dad music. Just in general. Do you guys like Midwest emo? Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Are we happy? Are we happy?
Lacrosse is really hardcore. I just think there's a certain breed of person that plays lacrosse, and I think because I grew up around it, I have a lot of like traits that are probably a little unbecoming. I have a really bad swearing problem because of that. I cannot turn it off.
You said you have a really bad swearing problem?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think, like, now it's kind of whatever because I'm older, but, like, when I was 15 and I was just saying fucking cunt bitch every 5 seconds. It was not cute, probably.
No.
But my brother-in-law played it, and his face was covered in scars from it. Yeah, I've broken a lot of bones. Yeah, the lacrosse potty mouth. We are close with Big Money Salvia, yeah?
Between?
Yeah, the room over is the set for the Dax show.
Good.
I have a friend that lives close to Calgary. I grew up 3 hours away from Calgary in Edmonton.
Bang.
Can you call him? No, Dax isn't here. We fly him in for the show for the
Dance.
2 weeks.
Dance. Dance. Dance.
Favorite Midwest emo band? I don't even know. I don't even know what counts as Midwest emo.
Touch.
I listen to like
Touch. Good.
Billy Talent.
Good.
That's like Canadian Midwest, I think. What count? Yellow Card? Does Yellow Card count? I don't know what a Midwest emo band. I listen to all Jimmy World. Yeah.
Jimmy and the Buffett.
Let me look up Midwest emo and I'll tell you what I listen to. Bands.
Oh, I found a fucking cool old freaking British grimy kind of band last night when I was on my way
Modest
home.
Mouse. I love Modest Mouse. I'm just trying to like see names that I really spammed as a kid. Do the Decemberists count as? I don't know if they do, but I listen to them too. Float On is so good, yeah. The Modest Mouse in general, I think Modest Mouse is also Muse, right? Like the same guy? Because I love Muse as well. What's your favorite food, Ian?
Food?
Yeah, what's your favorite food?
Oh,
it's a different guy.
I don't know. Too many good ones.
Too many good ones to count.
Like a lot of... Yeah, it's hard. There's like restaurants where it's like, I love everything on the menu.
Yeah.
Like a specific dish that hits at every place that makes that dish is not really a thing. Which is hard for me to like say something.
But if you had 5 grandmas in front of you that were prized at cooking their food.
Prized. Okay.
And they set before you food.
Their cuisine.
Which one would be your favorite food? Just even playing field.
Culture. 5 different cultural grandmas.
Sure, yeah.
I have not enjoyed like the things that are kind of British. I don't feel like I've enjoyed that.
That's not true. Well, does shepherd's pie count as Irish or British?
I mean, Irish, British, it's all the same thing to me.
You like shepherd's pie a lot.
I like it, but it's like it's not going to be up there. It's like dependable and like cozy and like a good comfort food, perhaps. But something that goes hard. Oh man. I keep on going back to like Indian food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like lamb vindaloo.
Yeah, lamb vindaloo, chicken makhni, that kind of thing, butter chicken. I just feel like the combination of like the naan bread with the sopping stuff and to like that is just so good to me. I also put in the running. That's up there. In the running is specifically the Edmonton place that makes is it called shish toog?
Shish toog.
whatever combo plate, because I feel like that's a similar vibe. They don't have as much like liquidy stuff, but like having the pita bread with the assortment of things that you can put on it, it's just like, oh right, all right. So they do have like hummus and what's the garlic sauce? Toom. Yeah. So toom and hummus on a pita bread with like whatever you want to fucking put on it.
Yeah, they put tahini sometimes on there too.
Yes.
And tahini's really
and both cultures use the rice. You always get a side of rice, which is just
and
perfect.
bread, like a warm bread.
Ugh.
Yeah. Roti is also very good.
Roti, amazing.
I think, Lebanese food will always be my favorite. Specifically, I mean, just all the appetizers that you can get, basically. But the meat too, like shish kebab, like is good. Kofta is good. Yabra. Fatoyer. I said Fatoyer to AB and Lena, and they had no fucking clue what I was talking about. Because apparently Lebanese people in Dearborn, Michigan don't call it Fatoyer. They call it something else. And I don't know what they call it.
I currently have my belly full of lamb bihindi, pita bread and rice. I don't know what lamb bihindi is, but it sounds fucking good. Canadian Chinese food is my favorite.
That is so good. Yeah.
I was gonna say we had learned that. Where did we learn? Did we learn that on stream?
Szechuan beef.
No, ginger beef.
Ginger beef is specifically ginger beef is specifically Canadian. We learned that from Rhett and Link.
Oh, true.
Because they were
on
eating
one of their shows.
regional dishes, and I was like, they had ginger beef, and I was like, what the fuck? Why are they saying that's Canada? That's like everywhere. And then it was regional.
Ferdinand said something interesting that I think I agree with. When does the Dearborn dock drop? Oh man. I think once we're a little bit more comfortable and we can afford to just do a doc for fun, not for profit, then I'd do it. Indian food is great occasionally, but I was in India for a month and it gets too much very fast, too many spices for me. I do agree that I think if I ate Indian food on repeat, it would feel like a lot, which is why it's so good on occasion.
That's hard for me to understand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like it is very... I don't know, though. I think it would depend on what you're eating, right? Mm-hmm. Me doing something like saying, like, yeah, if I'm in India, I'm going to be eating lamb vindaloo all the time. It's like a stupid thing to say.
Yeah, they have a lot of...
even when I, like, switch out some of the things, like, what is the cheese and, like, spinach
halloumi
dish?
Oh, paneer.
Paneer. Sag paneer, something like that.
Yeah, sag
like,
paneer.
That would be a good different, but it would kind of feel the same.
I'm so not...
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be kind of heavy.
But they also have, like, samosas and other things that are, like...
fried.
Potato latkes and...
very fried.
They have other things that are fresh.
Yeah,
but
I'll have to look into it.
I think the problem is like, restaurants that are catered to Americans, they're going to have, like, specific things that you would want to, like...
here.
Gorge yourself on, but that's not like all food. I had a friend from India who, like, her parents would make these, like, really tasty pancakes that had peas and chopped, like, diced potato and some, like, light spices, and they were so fucking good. And I don't know what the name of them were, but I don't know. I think the reason why I would really I wish the food from India, like, you could live in a town here where they only had Indian food, because they're so good at meat-free options at this point.
Right.
That I think I would really enjoy that, because they have it on lock.
Hey.
How many rotisserie chickens have you consumed? Not very many, actually.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, she's good.
Rottweiler. Rottweiler, let me get your boogies, Rottweiler.
Let's be clean for the stream.
Woo.
Parathas are good too. I've never heard of that. Didn't you go to Australia? I did go to Australia, not recently, but several times indeed.
What countries have you been to so far? Australia, Canada, U.S.,
Mexico,
Europe.
I'm starting to say Mexico like my fucking grandfather. Mexico.
I've been to in Europe. I've been to the UK, which at the time included Ireland. But I've been to London, and so I've been to England and I've been to Ireland. I've been to Southern and Northern Ireland. So I haven't been to Scotland. I haven't been anywhere like I haven't been to Spain or Italy or any of that area. Just
yeah, we got to do a trip to the UK. I think we.
No, we got to go outside of the UK. I mean, I would like to show you Ireland, but I think I would like to do like.
Well, yeah, I mean the UK is all of that.
Germany, Spain.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to go. Wait, is that it? Have we been anywhere else? I think that's it.
That's pretty much it. We still need to do our Japan trip.
Yeah.
Thank you, OG mods.
Someone said Europe. What? UK didn't include so that in your life. No. I know. I was clarifying UK, and I've been to both Northern and Southern Ireland, so I've been to Ireland as well.
Yeah, specifying.
People get so weird about.
Yeah,
that.
It's hard. How was Mexico? Where did you go? I want to go so bad. I don't remember. I just went with Well, I went when I was really little with my parents, and then went with Jordan and Clay when I was a bit older. And we just fucking rode a bus like to a beach kind of area.
Brexit did completely separate North from like. Before North and Southern Ireland, you could cross over with no problem, but now the borders are fucked. Like, they've actually separated it officially. Like, it feels more official in separation. That's the only reason why I brought it up.
I watched Ted Nivison travel across the country twice. Might be a cool thing to do.
Oh, I did that too. I watched...
Yeah. The Ted Nivison visits every fucking... thing.
Have they? Yeah. I mean, Brexit really fucked Northern Ireland. Like, because before, Irish people could kind of just act like it was all connected, but Brexit kind of forced some things to change in that way. Unfortunately.
When you go, are your must-dos food places, experiences, or something else? I mean, food is a really important one. I feel like you can definitely miss out on a lot if you're not making food a priority and like food experiences a priority. So yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Saccharine Coffee. So I would say food important and it's default. You're gonna have to eat when you're there, so that's good. Experiences. I don't know. Experiences are whatever. They're not whatever. It's just like sometimes you don't know what is going to be a good and bad experience. But yeah, doing things is important. For me, it's always weird because it's like when you're vacationing or going somewhere, I kind of feel like everything is fun and cool and interesting. Like I was thinking like when Anissa and I go to Japan, I don't think a lot of people think about the idea of they're very focused on like Mount Fuji and going to a Japanese thing, an arcade, all this kind of stuff.
I want to thrift in Japan really bad.
Right, but you could go thrifting, all the stuff that you could do here
really
normally. I want to go to a movie theater in Japan.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I have no idea what it would be like. Maybe it would be very similar.
Private onsen would be cool because we have tattoos. So we can't do a public one. Sorry, this was just helpful to me. Yeah, 6 of the 9 counties in Northern Ireland are ruled by the UK government, but the Republic of Ireland is part of Europe.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there anything in Japan you guys are super interested in? Yeah, we just said that. super interested in. I mean,
I'm super interested in thrifting. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's
like,
fair.
Going to Harajuku and seeing the fashion.
Yeah.
Would be very cool.
Hello, Raptor.
But we couldn't do go to spas or anything in Japan. Public spas, we'd have to do private.
I would go crazy in an arcade. I would want to dedicate like several days to an arcade or multiple arcades. And then Pokemon shit. Like, at this point, I'm like, they have so many things. It's like their national fucking mascot shit. So I would just want to. Oh, and vending machines. We would just visit. We watched this guy Eric Surf 6 on YouTube. He's a fucking goofball. But he always shows us these new and interesting vending machines, and I think by this point we have like a pretty good idea of like what's available, what is particularly unique. But the ones that he goes to on a regular basis, I think, are ones where the vending machines are actually dispensing like meals that are refrigerated or whatever, are meant to be heat up.
Like outside of restaurants.
Yeah.
Those vending machines. I also there's like a lot of candies that I want to try that I've seen like a lot of like Canadian, Japanese citizens when they go to Japan, they like buy them in bulk to bring home because they're so good, and they're like, these are what you need to get if you go there. And I really want to try all those snacks.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Leon went to Pokemon Worlds thing. Looked so much fun. Yeah, there's a lot of the Pokemon heads over there. It did look like fun.
Yeah, sushi, obviously. Ramen.
I want to do the parks in Japan, Mario Kart with sushi in hand. Oh, that sounds fucking beautiful.
Yeah, that's true.
I have Snapchat convos with Eric Lamau. That's very funny. Max showed off that hamster cafe and was the coolest things I've seen.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think the goal for me would just actually be to be doing all the things that we haven't seen other people do. Because you kind of get a little bit of that. You get a little bit of their experience through YouTube or whatever. So I think doing some things that are intentionally different or unique would be fun.
It's cool because we can stream it.
True.
Now that we have the backpack.
That'd be great.
We can travel and not feel guilty like we're just not doing what we need to be doing. Which is kind of cool. But I think for me, thrifting is like number one. Food. Just kidding. Food is number one. Thrifting is number two. And then just doing cool things. Oh, I want to go to Hokkaido and like
milk some cows.
Yeah, well, drink the milk and eat
rub
ice
their
cream.
udders.
Just partake in that.
Yeah, do what we can to contribute to the what's it called? Hokkaido economy. I like how Hassan did Japanese streams, TBH. I might have to take a look at, because y'all were mentioning Hassan's fucking setup for the IRL streams in general, so I might peep that out. In fact, I'm going to peep it out right now.
Thrifting clothes is, there you can find some really cool shit thrifting in Japan. Like, really cool. The only problem with thrifting in Japan is, like, as an American, like, finding sizing is very hard. It's not very size inclusive. Like, I'm already probably pushing, I'm not kidding, I'm a size 2, and I'll probably not fit into most things at thrift stores. So, it's crazy how tiny everything is.
That's right.
At thrift stores, I've watched a few creators, like, if you're size 6, it's like game over, which is crazy. I would 100% watch you guys IRL stream in Japan.
Oh yeah, good first time chat. Boneless cookie. Oh, I love a boneless cookie.
Japanese are all about the respect.
All about the respect.
The respect. What was he doing this?
I feel like he did like an okay sign. It was like Japanese are about the respect, or like a Italian kind of thing, something like that. Yeah, this Hassan Japan vlog does look quite nice.
Oh yeah.
It is just freaking. They're going around. They're doing the whole thing. I'd be so scared to do some of this weird, like, wearing the kimono around type of shit.
I mean, it's not. I mean,
It doesn't have any fucking.
it's not weird if you get it done like properly and respectfully and through like the right chains. They love.
Oh, and they did a sumo. Oh, they went to like
That's
a private sumo place. That's weird. Okay.
Austin's like, I'm not impressed.
Yeah. Oh, and they even did sumo. Oh my god.
That's so sick.
All right, I'd do that. That's sick.
Really? Japan has a very shady kimono rental market. What do you mean by that?
Probably just because there's a lot of foreigners who want
I wonder what shady
to be a part of it, and they just maybe rent you some fucking not great things.
I haven't seen the Hassan ear cleaning, but I've seen a guy get stopped in India for an ear cleaning, and honestly, it looked fucking epic. They like
the ear
dug
cleaning?
so much shit out of his ears.
But isn't it fake though?
No.
Oh, okay.
It was like, I don't know. I was like, oh my god, he's getting it out.
Oh,
they take
right.
advantage
That's
of
another
tourists.
place they have in Japan is Family Mart. George always told me about Family Mart.
Yeah. I've heard the chicken there, the fried chicken at Family Mart is what you want to get. That's like the thing to
Man.
get. And the pouch ice cream.
Oh yeah.
And the there's a fried chicken and the egg sandos. This is Alex Ernst.
This Alex Ernst, don't mess with him. He'll pop you one.
Oh, the candle thing is fake, but in India, like, they stopped him and they were putting, like,
Oh.
a metal...
I'm gonna order food.
Okay. Like, a metal, like, thing into his ear, and then he was, like, digging shit out, and, like, it was a lot of earwax. They, like, do it on as a service. They'll, like, stop you and ask if you want it. And he was like, trust me, you need it. He kept telling the guy, he's like, you fucking need it. Blitz, what are you doing? Come here.
He was just trapped.
But it looked cathartic. I want someone to do that.
Ever since I can remember, I've been popping my collar, popping my collar, popping my collar. Ever since I can remember, I've been sucking these hoes, and they tell him I got my money in my hand,
My toes.
Guys,
there
I
for 2
love
weeks.
3-6 Mafia. I love Poppin' My Collar song. I love that.
3-6 Mafia, born and raised. Wait, is that how it goes?
No, it's like Wild on tour,
Wild
fucking
on
these
tour.
hoes and slapping these
Whores.
slapping these whores. I should do my own.
That's definitely like a disgusting white man line.
Yeah, whore.
Slapping these whores.
Whore. That hurts. Okay, whore. All right, Blondie. I called her Blondie, but I really wanted to call her whore. No, I've never heard One Hit a Quitter.
One hit a quitter.
Ever since I can remember, I've been popping my... You okay with Shake Shack? It comes quick.
Yeah, I'm okay with whatever. I'll do whatever.
Oh, they have a Shack burger.
You know me, I have a bit of food.
Oh my god.
Fun fact about me, guys, I struggle with an eating disorder. So, burgers is a fear food, but I'm trying to just eat them and not think about it too much. But it's very hard. Hey, Nisa, who's the hot dude? This is my husband.
I'm her husband.
His name is Ian, and you are very hot. It's kind of cool I can touch you while streaming.
What is that? Oh, right, before you've been away.
I've been away looking at the screen.
True.
You always look so handsome. But now I can
Ever since I've been remembering. I've been
Ian's like,
I've
"What
been
the hell?"
finding a dollar.
Ew,
for
why would you
finding
touch
a
me?
dollar.
You do it.
Oh, Yabby Smoke Tree is bashing a box combo right now. There's this one called a Shack Stack. It's Angus beef cheeseburgers topped with a shroom burger with lettuce.
Oh, Schumburger. That's like a vegan
That sounds insane. No, but it's got meat on it too.
Oh, weird. Your husband is a handsome Kiki Blondie.
Oh, true.
Handsome Kiki Blondie. One of my ex-girlfriends was vegan, and she had me come with her to try McDonald's burger, and she has become obsessed with them. Yeah, that would definitely happen to me if I was like vegan and there was something that came out fast food wise that I could eat. I would. Yeah. Oh, for your IBS, Portobello isn't good for you.
Well, we're gonna find out if that's true or not.
Okay.
That's the new game show on my Twitch channel.
Also, Kyoto is kind of overhyped, in my opinion. It just kind of felt like New York. But the Pokemon Center was cool. That's fair.
You want double stack or single stack?
Single stack.
Maybe double stack. They're kind of small. I'll eat the rest of it.
No, because I'm not gonna. No.
Eat very much. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. If you want
It's
more,
already
there's
hard
always
enough
fries.
for me to.
Right.
Oh,
Julesling. Oh, very epic, and for 2 months, no less. That is blessed.
Thank you.
I
loved Kyoto.
$11 burger.
There are a lot of foreigners there. It kind of kills the vibe. What the hell, Raptor?
Okay, I got a large Fanta. What do you want? Drink wise?
Diet Coke.
Let me tell you what is an option. Oh yeah, a Diet Coke. Large Diet Coke or small Diet Coke?
Large.
That's the right answer. Thank you, Ballot Pet Candy. 2 months. Good to see you, Ballot Pet Candy.
Are you a beach girl or a mountain girl? And there is a right answer.
If you're on Fear Factor, would you eat mealworm to win? To be honest, I actually think I would do really well on Fear Factor.
What the hell? You didn't even answer my question.
Mountain girl or beach girl?
Yeah. And there is a right answer.
What am I? Oh. I don't know. Is there like a third option? It's like a Trisha Paytas like reaction. Possessed for a second. I'm gonna say I'm a beach girl.
That's the wrong answer. The right answer was mountain girl.
Okay. Am I a mountain girl though?
No, I think you're a beach girl.
Okay.
Do you think I'm a mountain girl or a beach girl?
You're a fucking mountain girl, 100%. Hates the beach so much. Hates the beach so much.
I hate the sun.
Thank you, Mega Leg, for subscribing. You have completed or gotten close to completing the hype train. Exid McGlig. Oh Jesus, I'm gonna vomit. It's September, everyone. You notice why everyone's subbing? You don't want to miss out. It's September. You get discounts. 25% off. I'm just gonna throw that out there. The image of you eating a moldy strawberries forever burned in my mind, says the literal tumor. Thank you.
I hate sitting on the beach.
I'm in heaven now.
Whoa!
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
Ballet pat.
So I'm not coming home.
Oh, is that how you say that? Is that ballet?
Ballet.
Oh, I've been saying ballot.
Maybe it is ballot.
They haven't. Maybe they've corrected me before.
No, maybe it is ballot.
Let me look. Wale. Almatoso.
Maybe it is.
Hello, party people.
Thank you so much for all the gifted subs.
Yeah. Thank you, Ballot.
Do your dab for the gifted subs. Your new dab.
Oh, don't mind if I do. Wait, I need to place this order and then I will dab. Party
Lebanon
rocking
the
in the
mountain girl of the
house
Arabic
tonight.
world? Yes, Lebanon
Everybody
is
have
the
a
mountain
good
girl of the
time.
Arabic world.
Harry Rockers in the house tonight.
Beautiful mountain girl.
Get lit with it. Get lit with it. Okay, I got a shack stack, so you guys get to see what the shack stack is. Ballot Pat Kenny, this is for you. Introducing the new dab. Wait, that was wrong. Wait, this is in my way. It was, wait, I'm doing it wrong.
There you go. There it is.
Complete.
There it is.
This dog's licking my knee.
I know. I know.
You know what I like to do when my dogs are being creepy, you guys? I have a thing that I do.
Oh, you do?
I take a picture of them up close and I say, exposed in 4K. I put it right up to their eyes and I say, exposed in 4K. And they usually back off. Exposed in 4K.
They don't usually back off. They don't care
It
at
encourages
all.
them.
Yeah, they don't care at all. Not even a little bit. They're so uncaring. My eyes.
Please leave.
Wait, how many dogs do you have? We have 2. Somebody asked what happened to LMFAO. I actually think I think the lore is that the uncle was an asshole, because it was an uncle and nephew. LMFAO, and I think the uncle was like a real dick. I think that's the lore.
A Raptor just said Blitz is uncancelable.
That's true.
I love that. I love that for him.
Oh yeah, they were related. Yeah, they were uncle and nephew, and I think the Red Foo is the uncle. Believe it or not.
I'm in heaven now.
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
I'm happy here, so I'm not coming home.
What?
They said they need to take over AB.
What? Thank you for all the gifted subs.
Thank you, Ballet.
I thought they were brothers. No. Yeah, Red Foo is the uncle. Red Foo with the big afro. Did you like that?
Damn, took my badge. Sorry, John.
I thought you were going to say, damn, took my breath away. I was
Took my breath away. No, I'm not familiar
so
with...
beautiful.
Well, you guys were talking about the LMAFO guys. I know nothing about them. All I know is that they do party rocking in the house.
You never
tonight.
watched the music video?
I have, but they're just like
It was
not...
iconic.
Yeah, I don't think I was in that.
What? They were like Spencer's core.
Yeah, well, I never went into Spencer's, so it doesn't matter to me.
Someone's a hater. Not gonna say who. It's Ian.
By the way, how Ian pronounced it is closer to the actual Hungarian way of saying this weird Hungarian word. Oh, it's a Hungarian word. It's not ballet.
Oh.
Ballet.
My bad.
Ballet. Yo, what's up? Oh, guys. You know what I just realized? Oh, happy birthday, Nada.
Ian drinking some haterade right now. For real. Yes. Whoa. We paused.
It does that on occasion. Yes, happy birthday, Nada. Have a wonderful Chilean birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy Chilean birthday.
What was I going to say? Sorry for taking your badge, bro, but AB needs to be taken off the top 3. That's true.
I love these fake Zerka. Oh, they
Zerka
said you
frog.
looked depressed.
Yeah.
You were so happy when you were edgy.
I was so happy.
You were so zany and spontaneous.
I had so much energy. It wasn't at all like I was putting that on for a fucking entertaining 10-minute YouTube video. I was like that all the time.
You used to be so full of vim and vigor.
I was always pulling pranks on people, and I had an ear-to-ear grin every time I was pranking my friends and family.
You were like an evil little devious goblin that was so cute, so cute.
Instead of having a calm conversation with my mother and father, I would say, haha, L dance, L dance. You guys are cringe. I'm gonna go say the N-word.
You used to shit your pants ironically, and now you shit your pants unironically.
True.
L dance, L dance. Easy, bad boy.
I'm actually so much happier because now I have a freaking sweet dog. Before, I actually didn't have a sweet dog.
That is true. He really, really, really loves that dog. And I think it did improve your life by, like, I would say 25%.
It's so smart. The other night, man,
maybe
I tell
even
you.
30%.
True. This dog protects me.
That's true.
And her a little bit.
No.
If there's anyone asking me dubious questions on the street and looking creepy at night, Fiona will just bark at them.
Yeah.
Straight up. Scare the bejesus out of them. And I'm like, oh, like, you know, stop it, Fiona. Stop it. Don't be rude to these nice people that are just trying to bum a cigarette off me. Don't do that. Yeah, she's a freaking team player. Community. Community.
One dog was very enough. I love Blitz so much, but Ian likes big, dopey, dumb dogs. And to be honest, Ian unfortunately lost one of his favorite dogs ever when he was pretty young, and he was a big, dumb oaf, just like Fiona. So I think Fiona kind of heals his heart a bit in that way.
She does heal my heart.
And it was very sad to hear. I don't know. I hate when people lose their pets. It makes me sad. So.
Yes.
It just filled a little hole in his heart, a little big-headed dog hole.
Yes, fat lummox type hole in my head.
Oh?
Heart, not my head. My dog is a dopey dog. Hell yeah.
Whoa. We've collected all of the level 3 emotes.
I'm allowed to dream. Dog-shaped hole. You got a sig though, for real, for real. I hate my dog. I think about giving him away every day. That's cute. I don't know. It's really hard when you don't. When you like, it's fine to I think admit that like a dog isn't, like dog ownership isn't for you, because I think a lot of the times when people get dogs, and in some sad cases when people have kids, they're really just trying to fill a hole or like distract themselves or whatever. And if you figure out that it's like your dog is doing the same thing like buying a new piece of exercise equipment is doing, but it's like a living organism, like you kind of got to admit to yourself that you either need to like take care of that damn thing
properly,
or you know,
suffer through it,
help them find a new home. Because yeah, if you're not feeling it, if they're ripping up your house or some shit like that, like there's a reason they're fucking ripping up your house. It sucks because like
reactive dog. Yeah, I adopted him when he was 5. He's 6. Yeah,
totally.
Reactive dogs are very man.
It's you're just starting from fucking like you're starting in hard mode. Yeah. My girlfriend really wanted a dog. I didn't really want a dog, and now I can't imagine living without this stupid dog. That is sweet.
My dog randomly developed a fear of the doggy door and wouldn't use it. We had to buy a new one and convince him it was different.
That's so cute. Funny.
Doesn't it suck when you live with something that's ruining your life? I think they're suggesting that.
I think they're doing that as well, yes. I was kind of picking that up. I was like, I don't know, like, sure, I guess.
True.
Very cryptic. That's so cryptic.
It's so true. Yeah, it was.
What up, Death Tap?
There you go. Well, lucky for him, if he really did feel that way, I'm not a dependent, so he could divorce me at any given second. Dogs you can't divorce, unfortunately. Maybe one day Ian will wake up from this nightmare and he will divorce me, and then all the little incels can be like, yay!
Yay! L dance!
But not today, bitch.
Let's find her grave. Wait, she didn't die. They just divorced. Still, she's got to have a grave somewhere.
Let's make her grave.
Let's make her grave. That's totally something those little fucking incel minions would do. They're like, wait, we gotta like find a place that we can make it like.
Oh, like ceremonially piss
yes.
on.
Oh, and then we can all piss on it.
Ooh.
This is a good idea. And then we can record it, put it on TikTok.
We could piss on it and then L dance.
And then L dance. That'd be so funny. We'd fucking own them. If Kermit the Frog was real, would you hunt and eat him or befriend him? Oh, man. That would be creepy. I actually don't think there's a scarier Muppet to actually be real.
All the Muppets are terrifying, but the scariest is definitely the ones that are human-sized. Not Big Bird, but the ones that are, like, they have kind of humanoid faces.
Think about skinny-ass Kermit, though, like, running at you with a knife. Like, he's like, up to your knees or whatever, but, like, that shit's scary.
Wait, I'm sorry, the humanoid ones are way scarier to me. The hairy ones.
Yeah. Ferdinand says, I also lost a dog like 2 weeks ago, having her when I was a child. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I went out with the kids in the neighborhood and their dogs, and she got run over by a car, trying to hide from the other dogs on a leash. Oof.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's really hard when dogs are scared. You know what I mean? Like a dog, like getting itself in a bad situation because it's like, I don't know, like reactive. It's like chasing down like a trash truck or a train. That's what my old dog would do. He's like fucking so, I don't know, dumb, but it didn't come across as a fear because, I don't know, it was always like he was like going at it, going for it. I guess that could be a fear thing.
Yeah.
But I didn't really
Fight or
like
flight.
interpret it that way. But from my interpretation, it's like so much scarier when a dog is just like cowering, tail between its legs, and then it ends up in a bad situation.
Yeah.
It's like doing all it can to like avoid it.
Yeah, those are always the saddest. Scared dogs. Dogs are too pure for us humans. Yeah, I know. I feel really guilty about the fact that, like, these fucking things, you could be the biggest loser on the planet and they still love you unconditionally. And I feel guilty when I, like, get angry at Fiona or Blitz for, like, doing something like eating cat shit. Because I'm like, they don't get angry at me.
Yeah, true.
I'm getting angry at it because she's eating some shit. Like,
That was nice ballot. Thank you.
Thank you.
For helping out Ferdinand. Dog family, gifted sub. Welcome to the dog family. Yeah, it's true. Like, thinking about them, like, getting mad at you. It's like, they don't do it.
Ogmades, what kind of spiders do you own? That's so fucking cool. My dog only gets angry at the vacuum. My dog's just trying to avoid the vacuum and avoid vacuum eye contact. Did someone say spiders? Yeah, I'm scared of spiders, but I also really like spiders. So I have like this weird love-hate. Jumping spiders, velvet spiders, and a tarantula. Ooh. Jumping spiders are very cute. I've been hanging with a girl as a $5,000 snake. $5,000 snake. Would you ever spend 5 smackers to own a snake? What type of snake is it?
I feel like the problem is...
I'm so curious.
Like a 5K
Is it like a
snake.
Is it like a cobra? I feel like an emperor cobra, or something like big and venomous, could be that expensive.
Maybe. I feel like, though, I see these fuckers, like, that one guy poking and prodding and cutting open these like boa eggs.
Yeah.
And they're like looking for like new and unique patterns,
Yeah.
and I feel like a lot of them are just trying to like make their own like
market.
Oh, this is a fucking diamond pattern.
Yeah.
It's albino.
The smiley face snake.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I feel like some of them can be that, where they're expensive not because they're a rare species.
I'm so curious what type of snake. I'm not 100% sure, but it has a super intricate pattern, and it's like 2 inches in diameter. Supposedly it lives for like... Okay, it's probably a boa. It's probably like a patterned boa. That's crazy. Or a python, yeah.
What do you guys think about all the alien/UFO shit going on recently? Anyone want to get weird? What the hell?
I just think that, honestly, the U.S. is trying to admit that we're not the most technologically advanced, and they're trying to do it in a way that they think is palatable for everybody to understand. I think,
Yabby Smoke Tree, are you making a joke about your penis being worth $5K?
I think so, yeah. It's
Penis.
Joke. I think they figured out that I think they figured out that there's other countries that have better technology than us that they're cooking right now. That's what I think.
Yeah, I haven't found anything. I have found, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 new TikTok accounts to follow as it relates to UFOs and, like, astrological things. Not astrology, but things that are in space. What do you call that? Spacey. Space stuff.
Space stuff.
And they're very good. What up, Ecan2?
They're distracting us from the real problems, like people owning spiders voluntarily.
Oh, wait, no. It's actually save up to 30% on new subs this September. So it's 30%, guys. Do you believe aliens from another planet have visited Earth at any time or currently? What I believe isn't important, but I will say that I wish... Yeah, I'll put on some fucking zany tunes, you little fucking...
We're waiting for our food.
You little cogs. You little stinky cogs. I do want...
Chiming in to say I've never met an alien before. Thank you. That is helpful.
Okay, this is... Oh, that is not... What is that one?
We stream from the office because the internet's really, really, really good here.
Okay, calm your mind. This is lo-fi hip-hop for you to relax and study to. Audio test. Cringe. Unique New York.
Do you believe aliens have visited?
Unique New York.
Do you believe aliens have visited?
Nice.
Earth at any point?
Well, I like the theory that it was like a past thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were here, and that's like why we can't figure out. Like one of the reasons why the pyramids and all this sort of ancient shit is like a big mystery, is because we were like harnessing. We were helped, or they are us, or whatever the meme is.
I just like the idea that like time is a point. Like there's only one point in time, and we're always experiencing it, but we're experiencing it differently. So that's our perception of time. So it has happened, but everything's happened.
Right.
But I like that.
That is a good one.
So sure. Have you heard of the Dark Forest hoax theories? No? What the hell is that? Sounds like a Warrior Cats. You ever read Warrior Cats? Or is that just a furry thing?
That might just be a furry thing. I've never heard of that. The human race itself is a monkey that has been experimented on by aliens. Long ago, changed my mind. With a fucking wubby face.
Wait. That's the plot of the Marvel movie, The Eternals. Oh, I don't watch Marvel movies. That's just a common existentialism theory. Or were you talking about The Eternals with Ian talking about the aliens?
Ferdinand says, what's the mystery? I think they're talking about what I was saying. With the pyramids, seems pretty well proven that they could be done. I didn't think it was well proven, but I mean, I'm behind on it. I haven't stayed up on Egyptology, but I feel like when I was in learning about some of it in anthropology or some class in college, it was it seemed like we're pretty far from like you can, just because you can theorize that it's like possible with some help from tools doesn't mean that like that's how it was done. You're just saying that it's possible.
From an art history standpoint, when I studied ancient Egypt, it was our understanding that it was the emperor's way to redistribute wealth. So the whole like theory of like slaves, they actually, at least this professor, everybody has different ideas about the pyramids. This professor talked about how the workers were actually paid, and it was a way for the pharaoh to boost the economy, the Egyptian economy. So it was a bunch of people working on it. I don't know how, that was like 10 years ago now. I took that class. It was 8, but the whole thing was that it was just like a lot of logs and a lot of pulleys and levers, and just a lot of people working because they needed to redistribute wealth, and the pharaoh wanted something to remember them by, and it was just like, yeah, I want to give up my money for this thing. I don't know if that's true, but that's what
John Bingo says, when do you guys find it appropriate to start decorating for Halloween? October 1st. IMHO.
Don't the pyramids exist to seal the millennium items? The shitty thing about the pyramids is that they've been looted so many times before we even were able to get in there and document anything, that like a lot of shit that we found is like not, it's just what was left over after like multiple lootings, basically. Which sucks. But I really liked art history because I learned about a lot of ancient civilizations.
You can answer this one. So if that's an economy booster, do you think we should build big things like that in America? Like seriously, Dubai has been doing it for years now with massive structures, and their economy could be said to be better now than 30 years ago.
I will argue that I think a lot of what is helping Dubai with their economy is literally stealing passports from people and forcing them to
Incredible
work
amounts
as
of
slaves.
slave labor.
Yeah, it's really bad. Actually, they have a big problem with that. But anything, to answer your question, anything that convinces rich people to like relinquish the money that they're hoarding, yeah, sure. What's his nuts wanting to build the big clock in the mountain? Like, he's at least giving up some of his money. If rich people need big things to be remembered by in order to relinquish the money they're hoarding, then I do think stuff like that could help the economy. I have no idea how to convince those assholes how to give up their money.
You know, be sick as fuck is Jeff Bezos' clock tower documentary. Like, if we had an inn, that'd be so good. The story of a fucking one crazed man Who had the crazy idea? Says what? Alright.
Says? Is that how you read?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, that would be a cool documentary. I don't think that asshole would let you get anywhere near it.
Nah, he wouldn't.
You smell like poor.
Oh.
And you're not jacked enough for him.
Oh my god. Don't let people fucking clip that.
I feel... Oh,
you smell like poor. They're gonna think you're fucking being... Man, we're not meant for this. It's funny. She said a funny thing.
I just mean to him, to Jeff Bezos, everyone is poor,
He's gonna
smells
say,
like poor and isn't jacked enough because he's some creepy Lex Luthor jacked looking guy.
Like
I don't even think Zuckerberg's jacked enough.
I was gonna do a British
or rich
accent
enough
for him.
Even Zuckerberg isn't jacked or rich enough for him, even in his MMA bod. Fuck, that is gonna get clipped. I didn't mean you specifically. Listen, we all smell like poor.
Keemstar Spy's already sending it to me.
I know, they probably are.
You smell like poor. Here, I gotta redo it. You smell like ugly. Just look at you.
Say it more convincingly. Channel, when we put the makeup on.
I don't want to do a British accent.
Yeah, but channel it without the accent.
God, bitch, you smell like shit.
No, don't make it. Just try to make something.
No, I don't
want
to do that. I don't want to make it clippable. That's your responsibility.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I'm just making a joke.
Yeah, well, that's your problem. That's your weak spot. Say it like Megan Fox in Diablo.
Music is loud. Here, let me. I know how to.
Whoa, that's fucking crazy.
Hairline reveal. Wait, call me a dumpy bitch mama.
Dumpy bitch mama.
Say I shit my pants.
You shit your pants.
Say
and
it.
You like it. You shit your pants for fun. What does that say about you?
Call me a piss pan or something.
Yeah. Go pee your pants again, like you always do. When we come to the office, you're always like, ugh, I need a piss. Yeah. Great.
I'm trying to get him to fucking clip something.
I think saying it was aliens has at least some racist connotations, like they couldn't do that because they're brown, so it's got to be aliens when they found some... Yeah, I mean, I've heard that before.
There is a lot of white exceptionalism, right? Like,
that's... It's just generally fucking weird talk. They're like, no, this is fucking impossible. How can you make a shaft?
They were barbarians.
How the hell would they know which way north, south, east, and west was during that time and build along that? No Impossible. Way. It's perfect true north. How can anyone know that it's perfect true north without being white?
Blake, if you need help. What the fuck? Ian is a bully? There you go.
Nice.
It's like impossible. I have this problem where I make jokes sarcastically and I assume because I'm saying something ridiculous, everybody will know I'm making a joke. But on stream, that's really bit me in the ass over the years.
True.
A big part of ancient aliens theories originate in Nazi Germany as ways to explain things. That's crazy. Everything that is happening with the congressional hearings /UFOs/aliens is interesting and all, but even if none of that is real, what the government are it's moving too much. None of that is real. What is real is the sectors of government are blatantly lying /hiding information. And this is what blows my mind. How many times are we going to be told to our faces that the government is spending money and failing audits and not telling us where shit is going, and all of us are like, that's fine, that's my money, but that's cool. Like that. How many times are we going to be told that?
We gotta organize.
We gotta
the problem is we're breaking our backs. We're breaking our backs.
We gotta L dance.
They gotta kill our families or something for us to care.
I don't even think that. They literally are, though. Like, not free. The healthcare system is killing people, and we're like...
Yeah, but they gotta do it, you know, a little bit more like... They gotta, like, live stream it.
They gotta make eye contact with you while they're telling you.
Well, and they gotta not involve regular normal people, because they're regular normal people working in the healthcare industry who are part of the system, but they're not responsible for all these bad decisions. They're just following orders.
Yeah.
They need to fucking rob. Like, that's what they need to do. You need to fucking take where you can until they realize, like,
Robin Hood.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. That's why I hate people that stop people who are stealing at, like, fucking Target and shit. Like, who do you think you are? Just let them leave.
We just need more whistleblowers. We need more, like, people fucking...
Let them fucking take
just
Target.
slurping money from Target.
Every time. It baffles me. It's always, like, some old fucking white woman who's, like, trying to stop some guy from stealing. And it's like, what are we doing right now? You're throwing your body in the wood chipper for Target?
Save Target.
CC3, everyone versus the government.
Dude, if we can get some politicians, that'd be legit.
I will say I have never stolen anything, but it's just because my brain is...
Well, yeah. I mean, I admitted that I've stolen a Little Pumpkin and Yu-Gi-Oh cards from Blockbuster.
Have you ever stolen anything else?
I think a little piece of metal scrap from Home Depot that looked cool.
We do. I won't tell you who this is, but we do have a YouTube friend who we went to a grocery store and they took one chocolate almond from the bulk thing, just one, and they ate it. And we were like, holy shit. I don't know why, but it was like, for some reason I was like, holy shit, this one's wild.
Yeah. But, yeah.
It was iconic, yeah. No, it was good.
Yeah, yeah, at the time I thought it was kind of a little bit weird, but I think at this point, I think everyone needs to be doing that. A little bit.
I accidentally took a $1.90 bottle of nail polish remover from CVS, though paying last week. I'm pretty cool. Oh, I'm too anxious. The moment I think about stealing, the FBI will pop out and get me. I don't know why. I was not a respectful child at all. Like, legit, I was a horrible kid. Well, okay, maybe I kind of did steal. When I worked at the movie theater, they used to make us charge people 50 cents for butter. I never fucking charged for that shit. I would just put butter on people's popcorn. I wouldn't even ask, and I wouldn't charge them. So that's kind of like stealing.
Yeah.
I did it.
Oh, that shit's kind of a double whammy, because eventually, like, you doing that is making it so that, like, in the future
they assume that's
they
how
assume, and then they look and they're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And then they're just like making manager. I mean, it kind of maybe sucks for other employees.
True.
But that maybe teaches the other employees, don't fucking charge for the butter.
Yeah. Because
Go for it.
It was 50 cents for butter, you guys, at Cineplex Odeon in Canada. Okay. I was not
I like the specificity.
It's Cineplex Odeon in Canada.
Thank you, pepperoni.
Oh, that's cool. Very pog. Fun fact, Anissa was the first person I ever watched on Twitch. Hope you guys have a good day. That's fucking awesome. That would have been like 2014. I was streaming in 2014.
Now it's $3 for layered butter.
Shut up.
No, it's not.
Shut up. No, I believe that. I actually believe that. Because 50 cents back in 2012 was wild.
Oh.
50 cents in 2012.
Right. And that is
2011.
wild to me to hear right now.
How old was I? I was 13. So
way back when she was a Canadian rainbow kid.
Yeah, a Canadian rainbow kid. Yeah, it was like 2008. 50 cents. Oh, that's so cool, Nada. I love hearing that. We never charge for extra butter. Yeah, I don't know. Cineplex Odeon, man, in Canada, they'll charge you for that shit.
Yeah, we watched a TikTok where someone was showing like what they purchased, like a little thing of turkey, sliced turkey in Walmart or something.
Walmart, it was great value Walmart from 2020
or something
versus now.
Yeah, and it was like
it was bad.
Double, triple.
It was 115% increase price on something.
So yeah, a little more than double.
It was between 50% and 115% price increase depending on the item.
Yeah.
The one that was 50% increase over the past 2 years was the Vienna sausages. That was the lowest. It was like 49 cents and then it increased to like 71 cents or something like that. But like the deli meat was 115% increase. The ground beef was like a 75% increase. It's fucked. Like, I couldn't believe it. The increase difference. 2 years. And that's not inflation. That's price gouging, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And Walmart's evil as fuck, so, like, I believe it. My dad used to never let us shop at Walmart. He said it was fucking evil, and I never understood why he thought it was evil until I got older.
Yo, what up, One Village Idiot? Welcome to the chat. We're talking about how fucking expensive everything is. Yeah. It actually makes me sick. Like, we do these small grocery trips now, where we'll buy, like, 2 meals and, like, snacks and stuff from the grocery store, and, like, it's consistently over $100 every time.
Yeah.
Consistently.
Yeah.
It's like, it is way too much.
Why is Walmart evil?
Hey, Panda Man.
My dad used to talk about how evil Walmart was because Walmart would do this wonderful thing where it was like the place to go. Like if you wanted to sell items, you basically had to sell in a Walmart, and Walmart would bully the shit out of companies and basically force them to like sell their product at very low to almost cost and make no profit off of it because they had no option. Walmart was like trying to hold a monopoly basically, and it really crushed small businesses. You either had to like go in with what they wanted to sell your product for and so they could sell it as low as possible, or you just couldn't sell your product. Walmart was kind of the beginning of that whole thing. Amazon's worse for it. My dad had to literally stop serving anything with eggs in it at a restaurant because of prices. That's crazy. Yeah, they fucked over big companies like Rubbermaid too. They're just vampires. Yeah, my dad used to rant about it all the time. I didn't realize until I got older how aware of things my dad was and how critical he was and how much information was getting pushed into my fucking brain as a kid. I got older and I looked around and I was like, holy shit, my dad was like actually fucking talking about things that mattered. I was too young to really like recognize it at the time. Yeah, they're leeches. Whoa! Shake Shack, shake your sack, shake Shack. Ian's back. Shake Shack, shake and sack, shake Shack. Gonna eat it like crack.
Whoa! Food for everyone!
The Shake Shack shake.
Everyone gather around. It's food for everyone.
We didn't get a shake from Shake Shack. Isn't that what they're known for?
I think so.
Too many calories, though.
Bust it down.
Oh fuck! These are both like the same weight.
Really?
I think mine is supposed to be big and tall.
Yeah. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
You had your dinner. We fed you first.
Oh, this one's definitely mine. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one's definitely mine. Enjoy that.
It's so hefty.
They didn't the straws.
So thick. Tummy moment.
That's a tummy moment.
Fiona, you need to mind your manners.
Tuck and roll, Fiona. Tuck and roll.
For reference on how bad pricing is, I've worked in a bookstore for over 5 years, and for the first time since I started, all of the prices have started going up by a minimum of $1. Wow. Minimum. That's crazy. Yeah, Fiona will never grab at food. That's never been an issue for us, thankfully.
Thank you, Fears.
This is a double! What the crap?
It wasn't meant to be.
What the crap?
Do you want this one? Because this one's a single if I take this off.
Well, you want to eat that one. I'll just give you the meat from this.
Okay.
What the heck?
Look at this, guys.
It's greasy as hell.
We greasy here.
Anissa the Greasy. Ew, I'm like separating it. I'm doing like
This is like some
surgery.
crazy deep fried portobello mushroom along with the meat.
Here you go.
Oh, whoa, that's crazy. Put it in.
Meat delivery.
Put it in here. All right, guys.
Damn, she greasy.
I'm gonna be just like Muscle's glasses.
Muscle's
Y'all remember
Griffin.
him? I'm gonna be like a Brussels Griffin right now. Fucking focus. There's a Brussels Griffin right in front of you. There you go. Whoa, there's fucking cum inside my
Let me see. Whoa.
mushroom.
What does it taste like? Can I
Cheese.
bite?
I think it's cheese, actually.
Let me have a little bite. Look at Fiona. Mmm. That's pretty good.
My house, my rules, my coffee. Yeah, that's, where's it from?
Knives Out.
Knives Out. That's a Dane specialty.
Mm-hmm.
Dane has good taste.
Oh, see? Somebody got it. Nice Knives Out cup. Mmm.
Oh, Ty Flannery just went for an epic scooter ride with their mom.
Mmm. That's cool.
Can I have the orange soda?
That's good. Me too. I'll have the orange soda.
Yeah, it's very, I don't know. I don't know about the cheese inside of it. That's
It's
kind of
good.
extra, but it is tasty. How many shakes out of Shack? I mean, we liked it. Do you like this more than In-N-Out? No. In-N-Out's still better, yeah. Yeah, I think it's the grilled onions at In-N-Out that really set it off.
Mhm.
Yeah. They do have
Still
a
good.
good sauce here, but the grilled onions, man.
Mm.
Oh.
I think I'm missing a lot of sauce.
Nori Voice says the cheese in the mushroom is Munster and white cheddar, by the way.
Mm.
Man. This is why I like eating on stream. I learn things.
I'm the one who cooks. I'm
She's the
better
one who
cook.
cooks, not the better cook. The better cook and the one who cooks.
Do you think you're a better cook?
No, I'm saying you're
Oh.
both.
Oh.
You're not just one of those
Oh,
things. Wait.
All the sauce is in the back.
Yeah, I had that experience yesterday. I tried Mr. Beast Burger day one, and I was like, this isn't great at all.
Ooh, yikes.
Yeah, I'm proud to say I've never tried a Mr. Beast Burger. Proud to say I've never eaten from a ghost kitchen. Oh, interesting. Okay, this is a good first-time chat. I work for a crisis line, and watching everyone get a smidgen of COVID relief funding and then watching it all stop. So hard to explore resources when there's such a lack of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very sad.
Any WoW Classic streams with Anissa soon? No, we've taken a break on WoW Classic. I think we'd be down to go back to it, but I think right now we gotta... Well... Just depends. I'm still paying for my subscription.
Mm-hmm. I think mixing it in with IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any napkins?
No. Then you'd have to get those from the kitchen. Well, I
That's
wasn't.
okay.
I guess I wasn't looking for napkins, so maybe they are. No, they are not. Actually.
Dorudo Tron says you could go to an IRL park and play WoW Classic on a laptop.
That is a fucking funny suggestion. That's more like just completing like a task no one has ever done type of thing, rather than like particularly entertaining. Shicklebob says, do you miss the old you? Absolutely not.
Do you miss anything about it?
No. Because it all comes with, like, the other side. Like, you know, it's not like a fucking video game or something where it's like, you can only have or you only get the popularity. It's like you get the popularity and then something with it, which is like, in my case, I would say like a lot of just ignorance, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Not worth the trade, basically.
That's the funniest thing you could say. Are you guys excited for election season?
That was so tasty. Tasty. Well, hopefully you kept the parts of yourself that you like, but leave the past in the past. I don't think you've actually changed that much. I think you just don't react out of fear or insecurity. Like, you don't have as much insecurity. But I would actually say you at your core, you're more of what I and your friends and family knew you as publicly than you used to be. Like, you're more that now, publicly.
I agree.
Which is cool. I don't think a lot of people realize how much of, like, that stuff, that character was a tactic. I think I was talking with food in my teeth. Don't we all love the Electoral College? They were fake. Of course they were fake.
What the fuck's that from?
What, really?
SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Which?
They were fake. Of course they were fake.
Listen, Junior, you caught me and my friend here in a good mood today, so I'm gonna let you off with a warning. Step aside and you won't have to feel the awesome wrath of our mustaches.
You mean these? I thought you still had a piece of salad stuck to your lip from lunchtime.
They were fake.
Of course they were fake. This is what a real mustache is like.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I think I only heard that on as a TikTok audio.
I've seen that.
I've
watched
never
that
seen
episode.
this.
Really?
I think this is. Is this from the movie?
I don't think so. I think it's an episode.
Oh, Grizzly 69 Grizzly says the SpongeBob SquarePants movie is still so peak.
Oh, it's the movie.
Okay, that's why I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the SpongeBob movie.
I watched the movie with my friends when I was younger.
Oh, I do remember that though. They're bombs. They're made in a bomb factory.
For me, someone who only had a basic idea of your old character, it's really weird but wholesome to see how you are now, to be honest. What do you think was the turning point for you regarding that? I actually think there were probably 3 big turning points. Three bigger. I think my dad getting sick was one of them. I think my dad getting sick and him going from being fine to not fine, and realizing the coping mechanisms that Ian were using weren't healthy or helpful. That was probably a big one. The OnlyFans stuff was probably a big one.
Oh yeah, that's a big one, I would say. That was like one of those moments, I think with the OnlyFans thing, it was like the first instance of like, oh, you guys don't like... I was just thinking a lot more people would be, what would you call that? Like,
understanding?
No, like issue oriented. Like,
logical?
I don't like this, but like this is all like fine for you, and it's not like counter to the message you've been putting out or anything like that.
Yeah, they don't understand nuance.
Yeah, yeah.
Of it, yeah.
I got the fucking fat man hiccups.
You thought people were liking your stuff because they understood the intricacies and nuances of conversations you were having, but their reaction to the OnlyFans stuff made you realize how black and white a lot of people were receiving your content.
Yeah, it was just like funny, or it was pushing the narrative that they, you know,
wanted to hold on to.
Subscribe to.
Basically, a lot of people showed their face, and you were like, ooh. Yeah.
And then I think it was like more and more like Yeah, you ate too fast, so now, yeah, I am eating very fast. But then I just kept seeing it. Like, once I started seeing it, I would see it everywhere, so it just, like, kind of kept going, where it's like, oh, yeah, like, here's another thing where it's like, now I'm not... Normally, all of these people would, like, give me the benefit of the doubt in, like, far too many situations. But now they're not giving me enough credit for even, like, the simplest of things that should be, like, very fine to, like, piece together.
Also, the assumption that you're, like, a victim.
Yeah.
is really weird. Like, you have no agency, like...
That is super weird, and I think it's just because of all of the weird, like, women hating online.
But it's weird, like, they thought you were so smart, bold, a trailblazer.
But as soon as a woman comes around...
Well, yeah, like, why wouldn't you just tell me... If I was manipulating you or like, wouldn't that mean I'm, like, the smartest person on the planet if I could manipulate their, like, hero?
Yeah.
We've been together for, like, 9 years. The mask would come off at some point if that was the case, but I don't know if now they believe that you are now the dumbest person ever, or if I'm the smartest person ever, but it has to be one of the two, and both are ridiculous.
So I'm just seeing what Han was saying. Oh, audio is ahead of video right now. Oh, that's an interesting desync. Let me see. Cock and balls. Cock and balls. Cock and balls. Cock and balls. Yeah, it's a little off. I don't know. We got another hour. I think we can live with it.
A little off. It's just, I think it was a little bit shocking to Ian to realize that, like, his audience wasn't following the nuance of the conversations he was having. They literally just wanted an excuse to be nasty. And that was a hard reality.
I mean,
Also-
heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
Uni!
I'm happy here, so I'm
Thank you, Uni. Yeah, Uni just came in and was like, oh, Anissa's here.
Fiona.
Thank you, Uni. Let me show you my new dab.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I need to pull out. Sit down, Rottweiler. Sit. Watch in amazement. Good job. Yes. Give me a kiss. Thank you.
For me, what are the major things that made me change? I was a really insecure person for a long time. And actually, when me and Ian were first, like, together, we had a really, like, hard time fighting properly. And when my dad got sick, I started getting, like, more irresponsible with my emotion, like, my control of my emotion, and it got to the point where I was like, I need help because I can't control, like, how I'm feeling, and it's just getting, like, I can't function. So I went to therapy, and it was therapy. I got really lucky with the therapist I got synced up with. She was able to actually properly diagnose me with CPTSD, help me recognize a lot of self-hatred that I had in myself, and internalized misogyny and other issues. I got to do EMDR and process a lot of really hard traumas that I had early on in my life, and I started to realize that I love women and that I was really unfair to women and myself. I mean, like, I love, like, I see them as human beings.
I can only think of the clips.
Oh.
No,
sorry.
you're good. You're fine.
But,
it's not your fault. I'm
I know.
getting in a habit of, like, oh, okay.
That's a clip, yeah. But I I really got to tackle my internalized misogyny. I got to deal with my trauma and triggers, and I stopped getting triggered. My PTSD stopped getting triggered through EMDR work. It was pretty amazing. But I was able to also learn how to communicate better with Ian and people around me. And yeah, a lot of therapy, because I thought I just needed therapy to cope with my dad's illness, but I actually got therapy for everything. So that's what helped me change.
I wanted.
Oh, sorry. Right there.
Yeah. Thank you, Classic Karen, for saying, it seems you've gotten rid of most of the toxic subscribers, so hopefully going forward you guys get a little bit more of a less edgy fan base. Yeah, that's, I think, the goal. I mean, I don't know, it's just like kind of happening pretty naturally, right? Like, I don't know, if I'm just more myself, I think I probably want to start making some, because I do have a lot of opinions, and I've definitely like held my tongue during a lot of this like transitionary process. It's like, we've been doing this fucking boxing thing, like I'm living life, I'm challenging myself in ways that like old me would never. Yeah. So I've been focusing on the living life part of things and like being uncomfortable. Like the shit that people were like into in the past, I would never, like, that is not a risk I was interested in taking. But I'm not that way anymore, like fully. But I haven't gotten, I guess, like I haven't found, there's a lot of things I want to share, but it's like I've been out of practice for like quite a while doing the boxing stuff and everything, that I'm kind of like, it's hard to get back on the saddle.
Also, like, you walked into an audience that no matter how you delivered that message, they weren't going to receive it well. So you're just also like trying to find your footing with that.
Yeah, exactly.
CPTSD, just for people wondering, is complex PTSD. So PTSD can be from one defining moment, whereas CPTSD is from many small things, like, or not small, but it's constant trauma that you. So I was chronically very ill as a child. I had kidney issues, failure and issues, and was in the hospital a lot, and also peed my pants until I was like 14, and was not. I just had a lot of issues, so unfortunately it really fucked my brain up, on top of, you know, other issues through just my childhood. But yeah, so
VOZO says, I think that kind of backfires. You should say what you think rather than keep it to yourself. I agree with that. I think it's hard, right? Because when you're doing this shit online, a lot of it, you just want a breather, and knowing that if you're gonna say shit, you're like extending the hurt and the pain and the just being part of a discussion online, you're extending that further. I do agree that it's the right thing to do, but it's also a really hard thing to do. And I know that, you know, maybe like career-wise I'm gonna pay for that, but for me it's like worth it at the time. It's like I have so many things I gotta fucking deal with, you know. Creator Clash not doing like super well financially. Yeah. Just like, you know, dealing with all sorts of just random dramas. Thank you, Uni.
Thank you.
Yeah, I generally like that. Do you avoid politics now? I don't. I have a lot of fucking political opinions, but I think that's just it, right? It's like, people are, I don't know, I definitely like garnered a lot of like fans that don't look at things like issue by issue. And they get upset that you're not on team whatever the fucking team is. And yeah, I don't want to live that way. I don't want to like toe any sort of like weirdo line. As someone with CPSD, it is such a difficult beast to tackle sometimes. Really proud of you.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying that, unelectable.
It was really hard for us for a while because I would go into 5-year-old brain, and at the time we didn't know what was happening. It was just for Ian very frustrating because he felt like I was being unreasonable, and for me I was scared because it felt like I didn't have much control. And it wasn't until going to therapy and learning about age regression and what happens when you're triggered that we were able to like both tackle, like when you have people around you that understand it and help you, it makes it way easier. I never age regress anymore, or very, very, very rarely. But a lot of that is like, yeah, it was very difficult. It's hard for everyone. It's scary, but yeah, I don't know. Therapy is very awesome, and I hate that it's so expensive because it literally changed my life and allowed me to have happy and healthy relationships and healthy fights and discussions. And it was just impossible to do when I was tackling being triggered without even understanding what was happening and why it was happening.
Yeah, it's also just a tough thing in general to be in a public relationship online. Yeah. It is like a whole new dimension, and it's fucking like crazy how like I'm very surprised that we survived through it.
Yeah.
With the amount of but I think for some people that shit kind of backfires, where it's like, oh no, like you, like people shitting on us or shitting on you specifically, that does not.
I actually think that it does one of two things. It either makes you like a very strong relationship, or it the relationship can't survive. It's
right.
like there, and it was hard. It was hard. Like there was this one, I remember. I think it was when I called Ice Poseidon lazy. Said he made lazy content, and because there were these people that used to come into my stream and bait me into answering certain questions a certain way so they could clip it in a certain context to put it online. And I tried to get really good at not saying certain things because I was getting smart enough to know when they were doing it. But the Ice Poseidon thing, they clipped it and put it on Idub's girlfriend said this or whatever. And the hate that I got from it, and at the time, Ian was frustrated because he's like, what the fuck, why are you bringing this on me? And it got to the point where, with streaming, I literally could not talk about 90% of the things that I wanted to talk about because I was so afraid of getting clipped. And at the time, because Ian had never streamed, he didn't understand, how difficult it is to be live for that long. Things like that, I mean, in our relationship, they were very hard. It was very hard for both of us. But, no, I mean, yeah, I also had issues for sure. I'm not saying I didn't have issues, but it made it a lot harder when people were trying to bait me into clipping whatever the fuck.
Bush the 13th. iDubbbz, I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. You should tag along. That's rude. That's rude. I got a haircut yesterday. That's rude. What you're looking at is a messy shag cut. It's meant to look a little bit how it looks. Alright? So, if you're getting a haircut, ask the barber to dip down into your brain a little bit.
What? Oh. That's evil.
I'm trying to be a little bit more clever with my insults. Tell him to take it all off.
That didn't help.
Thank you, the spies. The spies. Very slay.
Braid his hair.
I know this is so old, but I've always wanted to ask. When you finish the Bad Unbox videos, what do you do with all the boxes? Just throw them out, or do you open them all? Well, I mean... Oh, like the series in general? There's like a box that's filled with a bunch of smaller packages that are still around. But mostly through all of them.
Good evening to you both. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you doing Q&A? I mean, we're just kind of mindlessly reading chat and then going on tangents.
It's fun. But yeah, I think...
Thank you, Funky Fresh.
I do think it's cool that we survived that because it's fucking hard. It's also fucking hard because there's like this weird... When you read online how often people want you to break up, it's kind of crazy. If I could clean slate it, VO, I would probably do like fashion and clothing hauls. I like that a lot. That kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fucking cool that we survived all of that.
Yeah.
It was fucking hard. There was one time Ian took a picture with Sniper Wolf, and these weirdos would email it to me and say that he was cheating on me with this. It's just a picture of you with Sniper Wolf.
Yeah.
And I would get emails all the time. It was so fucking weird.
Yeah, it was like specifically at, what was it, E3 or VidCon or something like that.
It was just a picture of you two at a party.
I think the shag cut looks fucking rad like that dude from Stranger Things. Thank you, idiosyncratic. Just want to reiterate that it fucking sucks that the therapy in the U.S. costs so much.
Mm-hmm.
I live in the U.K. and I take it for granted that I can get therapy for free. I feel lucky. Healthcare should be a human right.
I agree.
I also agree.
I wonder what the experience would be like going through everything you guys did. Must have been surreal. I think before we got married, we had this weird overcoming feeling of like calm.
Thank you, Chuchi. Yeah.
Which is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost like this realization that like it,
we were way past the hard shit.
Yeah, we were way past the hard shit.
Like
by the time we got married.
the cycle. Like
Yeah.
there were no cycles that we were in.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in the past, like the cycle is essentially evidence that like you don't even know what the fucking problem is.
Yeah, and also it just felt scary. Like, how do we push past? Like,
Yeah.
It just was such a hard time, but it does feel surreal. There's so many moments in our relationship where I feel like the luckiest person on the planet, because I do think that the type of relationship that we have, kind of like Ethan and Hila's, is very hard to have. But at the same time, like it was so painful sometimes that sometimes it's like getting a back tattoo.
All right, let me see what's being said. We need a culture shift back to adding users in chat for conversations, back to boomer Twitch days. Oh, yeah.
True.
My fiance makes fun of me for having to pay to go to the doctor. She lives in Turkey and can't comprehend why when she gets to go to the States, she'll have to pay too.
Yeah.
And it would be hard to go to. Howdy, a little older chatter, and if you had told much younger me that I would be watching fucking iDubbbz in 2023, would have laughed in your face, but watching Hassan allowed me to see that you have changed a lot. Very refreshing in this climate. Be well, iDubbbz. Thank you, Okama Henry.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Oh, I was gonna say, thank you, Coochie. I was gonna say,
Chochi.
Chochi?
Chochi.
Chochi. Thank you, Chochi.
Coochie.
No, I said Choochie.
Oh, you said Choochie. Sorry.
But it's not really. Yeah, it's more of a Chochi. Gucci. I was gonna say one thing that like always annoys me these days. At least this is a little separate from the relationship talk. Is when people say like, "Oh, old iDubbbz would absolutely make fun of like the new iDubbbz." I do think that that's true, in a sense. Like, you had, like, I think it's true for all of the people who are kind of, like, I don't know, like, really partisan and weird, and they think that, like, I was dunking on, I don't know, like I was making, like, a ton of, like... Anti-SJW stuff, and then also just, like, was jumping on the train of, like, every... creator who is like currently being ridiculed. Like it would be like the same thing of like when Boogie was getting shat on, like people were saying that.
I'll share this with you guys. If somebody was getting publicly dogpiled on, Ian would always avoid them like the plague for making videos with, or pretty much, with the exception of Rice
Gum for sure.
A little bit Tana. But not really.
Tana wasn't in trouble. I think we started that.
Yeah, but you would get emails all the time, like Content Cop Jake Paul, Boogie.
Which is, I think, exactly where the disconnect is in a lot of ways. And, I mean, that's one thing. That is what it is. But it's crazy because, like, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I am, like, way, like, I think people, I think all the people who are upset, I don't really get it because I think they legitimately think that it's, like, a different person. Like, old iDubbbz versus new iDubbbz, because, like, I have the same memories and I understand the motivations that I had.
You still have those, motivations.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, even just having the confidence to make a video talking about someone who I don't know at all is, like, that's a pretty crazy thing.
I know, yeah.
But it's crazy that they don't think I have those memories of that in my head.
Yeah, I know.
It's like a bizarre thing to think about.
I think...
Like, there's a reason why I've arrived where I have arrived.
Right. You've decided that those are not...
Yeah, and I've tried to, like, ride the line and not be very, like, either political or, like, I don't know, like outwardly vilify people for, like, I don't know, how I've lived my life.
I think
it's pretty...
I think, so, one thing that I love talking about you in general, because I think you're a very interesting person.
Blitz.
But the one thing that I will say about you is that the thing that hasn't gone away from you at all, and I think the thing that people actually like if they boiled it down, is your aggressive need to balance things out. Like if you feel like there's an injustice or something is wrong or unfair, you have this like need to kind of balance the scales, I guess is the way to put it. But the difference is now is that you understand that other human beings are just living their life, and it's not healthy or good to throw a fucking haymaker at someone's face when they're not like really asking for it. I think you now understand that you are creating injustice by making content specifically about people, which is why you lost interest way before, by the way, like OnlyFans and stuff. You were done mentally way before that. And I think that people would like you to continue to make content like that, and I think you would like to continue to make content about that or like that, but it's your ire and what you care about, because you were a very small world at that. Your world was very small. Now it's a lot bigger, and you understand things in a, like, the scope is larger, so you just have to figure out how you want to direct that.
Yeah, I totally agree. I couldn't have put it better myself. What annoys me is how offensive noble qualities of left-wing politics, being awake to injustice, virtue, etc., are framed as negative slurs like virtue signaling or woke. These shouldn't be bad things unless you anecdotally exaggerate or mischaracterize those traits. I agree with that, Bowies.
I drink the water in my lung.
Oh no, done the wrong pipe.
Yeah.
Do you need help?
No, I think I'm okay now. Sorry.
Old iDubbbz would be curious how future iDubbbz riz Denisa. Absolutely. Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know. I'm very happy with where things have gone. It's very it's super gross to watch a lot of old videos. It just, you know, it's not endearing cringe. It's very like, ooh.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of endearing cringe.
Yep. Yeah, and for just to like clarify, because I've seen people say like, why hasn't Anissa apologized for the Tana thing or whatever? I don't make content, period, and also I didn't want to like make it seem like I was like trying to like out like do Ian in his like time.
You
to
just
talk
have
about...
the hardest time being able to walk that tightrope because you're gonna get shit on no matter what you do.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna like tweet out like and me like, but I brought it up on the H3 podcast for a reason because I do feel a lot of regret for wanting to go to an 18-year-old's like meet and greet. I mean, I brought it up specifically because I am sad that I did that. I don't like that I did that. I don't like that I did that to her, and I do feel a lot of guilt, and I am like incredibly sorry for putting that shit out there.
Thank you, Johnny. Yeah.
Thank you, Dahlia.
New cake video? I don't think so. Probably just a cold one. Probably just a cold ones.
Old iDubbbz was happy sucking a pickle in a sewer.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. It was another thing back then. You had 13 years old saying "Catch me outside." Yeah.
True. But yeah, I don't know.
He could do that again. Yeah, I just don't know if he's interested in doing that again. I just want Ian to do what he enjoys. I think it's just there's a lot of things going on right now, not only in his head, but online and in our, you know, the business world with who we work with, that I think it's a little hard for Ian to like listen to his inner creative at the moment, the way that he probably wants to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people talk about like missing the old iDubbbz, but like you lived with zero responsibilities at the time.
Mm-hmm.
You could like do like we've adopted so many responsibilities that, to be honest, it's you're not.
That's also just the thing is like it's so easy to be that character.
Yeah.
And it's why a lot of people online in that like I guess edgy community like legitimately don't have any fucking responsibilities. Like that's a very freeing place to be, but it's not very like realistic if you want to like engage in the world.
Yeah, and as you get older, you gain responsibilities. Like, you wanted to make something that you were proud of, so Creator Clash, you know, you want to make documentaries. We hired Dane. You wanted a dog. We got a dog. We got married. We got, like, I think sometimes when people are mourning you, they're mourning their childhood as well, because I'm sure there was an element of free and like ignorance with your old content that can be comforting to people, but that's not, you can't stay there. You're 32. You're almost 33.
It's true.
So like, I mean, I don't
It's common physics.
I miss the old XYZ about any creator. Like, okay, go and watch the old videos then. But they're a human who changes every day. Yeah, yes. There's things going on. I think people would be really... I think that it's very depressing to think of somebody go 10 years and not allow themselves to go to the next stage of life, whatever that is. Like, if you saw somebody in grade 5, and then you met them 10 years later, and they were acting like they were in grade 5, you'd be concerned.
People also lie and they don't know what they actually want out of a creator oftentimes. Like, you know, some people will say in here, like, I just want you to eat moldy strawberries again. That's, like, I guess, probably, I don't know how self-aware it would be, but probably an exaggeration. It's essentially just saying, like, I just want you to fucking have fun and do what you want to do. Like, that's maybe the most charitable way to say that.
Mm-hmm.
But there are creators out there, like, I think Shane Dawson tried to, like, kickstart or, like, reboot Graveyard Girl's channel.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or some shit like
Nobody
that.
actually wanted that. It's just...
Yeah, well, no, she was in a position where she was making the same content.
Oh, yeah.
Continuously. It was like more of the same constantly. Like, the formula didn't change or anything like that. And he wanted to, like, I think, kickstart her into, like, a new era for herself or whatever. And I've always been of the opinion that you should, like, you know, if there's any sort of formula, the ideal formula for, like, a content creator would be to just generally shift your interest slowly over time so it stays interesting to you, fun to you, and the audience has time to catch up.
Yeah.
And they can think about the old stuff in a nostalgic way, but they can also appreciate the new things. And I felt for a long time like I was doing that. But I think there's only, with a channel like mine, that is only going to last for so long, specifically, like, with the risks that I was taking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, started doing the documentary things, and, like, people were like, oh, this is such a good new direction to go. And I felt, you know, exactly the same.
Yeah.
But it's like, you know, 2 years in doing boxing with, like, not a documentary or much of anything to, like, show for it other than, like, the experiences and the whatever.
Broadcast.
It's like, yeah, it's like, it's cool that it's there, but it's not, it's like a departure from content creation.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to see what your channel becomes. I just want you to, like, passionately make whatever that is, and I think you're very good at it, so no matter what, I think people will be interested. It's just about getting people to understand what you are about.
Yeah, I agree. It's just gonna take more grinding.
Yeah.
More grinding. Thank you guys for listening to us fucking rant and rave. I've been reading, I haven't been, like, actively, like, reading your things out loud, but I do appreciate it. Heebly Jeeblies.
Uni, thank you for gifting Grego.
Oh, Grego's been in here a while. Man. Uni, you're being freaking sweet tonight. Thank you, Blakel Snake. Ty says, cake time, BBL. Every time I see BBL, I can't think of anything other than Brazilian butt lift. But BBL means be back later.
Yeah, I think so.
On that grind. Yeah, true. Did Anissa convince Ian to play Pokemon? I mean, I'm keen to play it, but it's like a lot of, you know, it's a lot of, we gotta fucking, there's too many other things to grind on, you know? Yeah. So, I'll get there eventually. I think, yeah, if things are going well, if I'm able to make some consistent videos, ooh, I do have a video that I'm working on. I might have to stay at the office and edit it tonight or something.
No, edit it tomorrow.
Oh my god, edit tomorrow.
Because tomorrow
tomorrow it's off.
We're lifting at night tomorrow. But we have all of tomorrow, like day, you can head in at like 10 a.m., 9 a.m.
Yeah,
And then
okay.
come home and lift.
But yeah, once I get the stream going, the stream is going consistently, but
I think it's uploads.
Uploads, as long as uploads are going consistently?
Yeah. That's what you're like,
yeah.
I think, really waiting on to feel comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I think, to be honest, like, that's when I'll feel okay too.
Yeah.
Is when you're like in a groove uploading and I can like have things cooking at home and so you can feel comfortable and relax when you get home, and like that's kind of my dream, but we have not been able to do that. It's just been one thing after another and it's been very stressful. So I think this is it. I think this is our time.
This is our time to shine.
I think so.
You little fucking chode munchers.
Huh? What are you saying about my chat?
Yo, what up, Lex? Yo, what up, Rick Ross?
I appreciate that, Heebly Jeeblies. Heebly Jeeblies likes our vibe together.
Thank you, Heebly Jeeblies.
Well, you have 2 years until the next main Pokemon, so you have plenty of time. Sick. I'm gonna get him excited about it.
I'm gonna dance to my new favorite song.
It's a really good song, actually. He showed it to me today. I was really into it. Maybe Fiona will dance with you.
She probably will.
It is adding to it. Somebody said, please stop it.
Huh?
Somebody said, please stop it.
All right.
I was really enjoying that.
Thank you.
I like the chord. I think it added a lot. Johnny
It's swaying
liked
back
the
and
chord,
forth?
Yeah.
Nice.
Which, by the way, hello, Johnny.
Johnny was here yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had a talk.
It's so good. I don't know. I really like your dancing.
Thank you. Is this how you box? Uh-oh. The dog's getting worked up is so relatable. Yeah. North of England, working class music. Yeah.
It's fucking sick. I love that song.
Get it, white boy.
Simultaneously whip ending it.
Oh.
When you go back in time, remember your dancing is how you rizzed her.
Ooh, she's angry.
How did you rizz? Maybe it was your dance moves. I don't know. I always liked your dance moves.
Thank you.
Who's that song by? Sleaford Mods. I Can Tell. Spelled S-L-E-A-F-O-R-D. Mods. Oh, Raptor, you finished BoJack Horseman?
Oh. That is such a good, like, complete package of a show.
It is. I believe that to me the most relatable character on that show was Diane. Who was the most relatable character to you on that show?
BoJack.
Yeah. That makes sense though because of where your position online and everything.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what's his nuts? The golden retriever.
Oh, Mr. Peanut Butter.
Mr. Peanut Butter, he always felt like way too disconnected.
Yeah. We know Mr. Peanut Butter's in our life.
Yeah.
Though.
Todd was like,
Todd.
Didn't really get Todd too much.
Yeah.
He was Todd was surprisingly relatable.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. There were moments.
Todd was a little bit too juvenile.
Pound it. Thank you, Lex.
Oh, that was almost real bad. That was almost real bad. Our favorite character that we found comfort in, that we were like, man, we need that, is what was his name? Jonah?
Oh yeah, Jonah. So yeah, wasn't like a full realized character,
him.
but
well, he just was
solid.
Yeah. Like healthy, solid.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He was like a healthy person.
Yeah,
like that's
healthy.
why he was able to be so solid
and loving.
And it was like there were no strings attached.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, this is like a.
You could tell that it was someone who truly loved themselves and therefore could love other
what's his
people.
name?
I think it's Jonah.
Oh, they're saying Judah.
Judah.
Okay.
Sorry, Judah. He was the best babysitter. Judah.
Hi, Ian and Nisa. Hope you're doing well. You look beautiful as usual, Nisa. Loving the red hair. You've joined the Ginger Club.
Yep, I have.
Welcome to the Ginger Club. I love all the emotes like in between. It feels like quite like a little storybook.
No, I do. I like that. But yeah, I liked Judah. He was very comforting. We should rewatch BoJack.
Yeah, we're talking about BoJack Horseman. If you guys haven't seen BoJack Horseman, probably one of the best, television series,
in my opinion,
over the past fucking 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say 10 years, but I think 20 years.
I think of all time.
She thinks of all time, and I tend to agree, because it accomplishes so much, and speaks on a lot, and I don't know, it's fucking, it's so good. It's good. Better than Breaking Bad. Yeah. I definitely better than Breaking Bad.
Here's the thing about BoJack, that because it's a cartoon, it does what, in my opinion, Breaking Bad can never do. Strictly because it's about a cartoon horse, is it actually delivers cult of personality properly. Like, you're able to actually get the effect properly.
What is cult of personality?
It's like the like Breaking Bad is also cult of personality, where it's supposed to be like someone who is not, you're not supposed to like them, but they're a very charismatic and likable person. They're a villain.
Oh, right.
But they're like charismatic and like.
Oh, interesting.
So
right.
You can actually separate yourself from BoJack properly and understand he's not a likable character.
Right.
But I feel like with Breaking Bad and
it didn't work as
can't.
much.
People
yeah.
just end up liking.
Interesting. Yeah, I would agree with that. Same issue with Dexter, I guess.
Yeah, same issue with Dexter.
Less so, I would actually say.
Yeah.
I actually say that they wrote Walter White as like way more of a, I don't know. Do you think it would help in Breaking Bad if there were like more examples of like more Judahs and characters like that in the show? Because I feel like they maybe tried to do that with like Skylar, but then people interpreted Skylar as some fucking stupid bitch.
Because she's a woman.
Yeah.
Again, though, like if they were cartoons, maybe they would hate her less.
Right.
Right. But yeah, Skylar's supposed to be. Yeah. I mean, I think just being humans, there's too many perceptions in our head.
Yeah. I think I agree with that. Well, yo, what's up? It's a Murtadaha.
So the big question is, would you personally forgive BoJack, or do you think he's irredeemable? I don't think anybody. This is like a very radical opinion, but I don't think anybody within. I'm gonna say within reason, so there's that caveat. Because there's obviously extremes and you can like ask it. But for the most part, most people are never beyond irredeemable, and there is always a chance for people to get better. And a lot of us are just existing in a world that has so much pain in it that we are just participating in the cycle. And I'm angry at the cycle and not the person. So I am under the belief that everybody at any time, within reason,
Idiosyncratic said, wrong opinion.
can be redeemed. But that's...
Yeah, that's fair. Skylar is a really terrible character. Breaking Bad has terrible female characters
That's
in
true.
general. They can't write women to save their
That's
lives, and I say that with a Breaking Bad being my number 2 favorite show.
That's fair. It's
yeah,
like Naruto.
It's
Naruto's
really
the same.
hard to fucking deal with. I will say, though, we're seeing a little bit more of this. I think people are realizing that women can write.
Yeah.
And direct and all the things. And I'm pretty sure that BoJack was like co-written and directed by the guy from Old English. And
Which is so cool that we could bond over that, because one of the first things that we had when we met was we both watched Old English skits, and we thought that was so cool. And then we really bonded and had like a very emotional experience with BoJack.
Yeah.
So for them to gift us that twice is pretty like cool.
Yeah. Yo, Arobo. Nice. Yeah, I forget her name. I think it was Elisa something, but that's the partner of. I don't know if it's the partner of, but a friend of. I always called him Raisin. I forget his name.
My hottest take for BoJack is that Princess Caroline's ending was way too happy for the things she did in the series. She didn't really have any comeuppance like BoJack did. Yeah, I think that she got kind of lucky. But that's life.
Joanna Callow. Apparently she wrote, or she's known for The Bear as well, which is another popular show that's out right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fucking lit.
I'll have to watch The Bear. I've heard really good things. The guy who's tattooing my back is friends with the tattoo guy from The Bear. He's also a YouTuber, I think.
Maddie Matheson?
Yeah.
Mm.
See you, Nada.
Bye. Happy birthdays.
Yeah, we'll have to watch The Bear.
Yeah.
I can show off some of my tattoos. I have, I really like my Hamza, got like a dad tattoo. Lady. This is hard to do in reverse.
I know. Do you like Adventure Time? They're doing a new series based off the gender-swapped episode of Fiona and Cake.
I know. I'm so excited for that. I'm really excited for that.
6 seasons of BoJack. How am I going to find time for that? 6 seasons is not bad.
Just at night.
I'm telling you.
bed.
Also, what are the runtime on the episodes? Because I don't think they're hour long, or 43 minutes.
My favorite episode.
They're 25 minutes. They're fucking 25 minutes. Come on now.
What's my favorite episode of BoJack? The one where Diane gets in trouble for like fucking making a statement and everybody hates her and she's like on the news and shit.
Here we go.
I really like that one.
Today I learned it takes 20 hours and 50 minutes to binge all of BoJack.
There you go.
So, I mean, let's compare that to Breaking Bad.
Free Churro is a very good episode. I was like really like my dad's illness, his Alzheimer's was, I think, exploring the idea that your relationship with your parent, when they die, you have this really horrible realization that nothing will ever get better. That's it. Like you have this idea like, oh, I'll work on my relationship. Things will get better. They die and you realize like, holy fuck, like I just have to sit with this. That's like, they explored so many things that were good. So the Free Churro one is good. I agree. Anyway, sorry. You can go.
Valid. 60 hours. So you're looking at 3 times as much
60.
To watch Breaking Bad. So, just know that you can get this shit in like short bursts, right? Pretty good. If I can binge watch Hunter x Hunter in like 2 weeks, you can watch BoJack. Valid.
We binge watched Hunter x Hunter during the OnlyFans controversy.
I swear to God, that show saved my life.
Yeah, I'm not even being dramatic because it was like literally we were.
I was like,
really
everything's fine.
Yeah.
When we were like, I could pretend that the fucking, and it was so fresh to me.
Yeah.
I hadn't felt like that with an anime in ages. Like.
Yeah.
And to know that there's this fucking sick anime this shonen.
Yeah, it was a good
that
shonen.
I haven't
even heard of.
Yeah. And we had so much in front of us. Yeah. It's like, oh, there's how many seasons?
We like literally removed our Twitter apps from our phones and shit, and just lied in bed and watched Hunter x Hunter, binge watched it because this is what people have to realize. Like when the OnlyFans drama happened, COVID also just started, so everything was shut. Do you remember that? Everything was shut down. We were getting shit on by every side of the internet. Every single podcast was talking about us. Constant ads about my body, about you, about everything. And we couldn't even go anywhere. We couldn't travel. We couldn't go to restaurants. Mm-hmm. We couldn't even hike. Remember, we couldn't hike? We had nothing, you guys. We were in literal hell. Like, that was hell. And so we would just lie in bed and watch Hunter x Hunter and pretend like nothing mattered. That literally saved our life.
It was so great. It was so peaceful.
Yeah.
Because we ended up getting this set up where we had the TV mounted like at the foot of our bed on the wall. And it was just like, it was like at the perfect angle. We could just fucking watch that shit all day long.
Yeah.
Just not move.
Yeah. We fucking just, yeah.
A show that saved my life was a gay Thai drama that I hyper-fixated on. That's cool. I personally can get through dozens of hours of TV, then sit through one film. I know, that's hard. I do the same thing. Personally, a show that saved my life was Black Sails. Came at the best moment in my life.
I love that.
That's very cool. I'm in the same boat. I had basically given up watching anime for years, and then had one that was so good. I felt a renewed love. That is awesome. Small dog think he's stronger than big dog. That's very true. Small Dog is, I think.
He's got a stronger bite force. No,
No,
but
probably
it's
not.
close. It's actually closer than you think.
Lex said, Anissa, that happened when my fiance just his father. It was really, really hard.
It's hard. It's hard. Alzheimer's is fucking horrible.
BoJack's mom was a very hard character to watch.
Yeah.
LOL. Yes.
Complicated.
But it made so much sense when you watch that old hag, that old bag of bones.
It's sad because she was just a victim of.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love how fucking. Yeah, man, some of those episodes were crazy. It's the perfect thing to do in an animated series as well. Yeah. Because it allows you to do all of these things that are so hard to do in a normal film. Yeah. Like casting characters as their younger selves. Yeah. And even just going that far back, I feel like it takes people out of it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. There's also the fact that writers most often can't maintain the balance themselves, like in The Boys, where they write some characters as rapists, but minimize the fact that whenever they need us to feel empathy for them.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. I think that's where The Boys
Wait, can you explain this to me?
So, I think writers don't trust that we're human beings and that we can't, understand the nuances of somebody being a horrible person but still being in a situation that you can empathize with. They'll kind of shove it into you. But I feel like BoJack, and maybe it's partly because they're cartoons, I'm not sure, they didn't really, it almost felt like they didn't give a shit if you felt empathy for them. They were like, this is what it is, right? And they would just put it out there. Where I feel like The Boys, a lot of the time, they want to make characters likable who, you don't need to find them likable to feel something for them in that moment, I guess. Is
that is really interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's it's probably a temptation from the writers themselves, kind of bargaining with themselves and not wanting to, well, I mean, it's a little bit capitalism, a little bit marketing, where you just feel like if it's going to sell better to not,
I think it's you want to spec into, some people are saying, I think there's this temptation with cult of personality shows where that there's a massive market of people who don't get it. The people who do get it versus the people who don't get it. And then you want to play into that market. So, another one is, American Psycho literally being written to make fun of toxic masculinity and capitalism, but the people who love it, DeSantis literally used it in his thing. So I think there's a huge market there that you kind of want to. I think it's tempting to tap into at least a bit.
Yeah, because if you don't fully address it ham-fistedly, then a lot of people can give you money. Yeah. And if they don't get it, fine. You're not. I would happily take their money.
It's like South Park benefiting from people who don't get that they're the ones being laughed at.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So, but it's Fight Club's another one.
Yeah.
Wolf of Wall Street. A lot of those, to be honest.
Yeah. It is cool though to have examples like BoJack Horseman of one that legitimately does the thing of we're not gonna fucking
pull punches.
Yeah, we're not gonna really set this up.
No.
We're being. It's almost how
they're it gets worse.
The Simpsons or any of these animated shows, they have something. I saw this on Twitter, the Ed, Edd and Eddy Bible or something like that, where it's essentially the rules to follow when animating these characters. It's and you cannot get off of these. It's you can have something like that, the Bible, for writing any of these characters as well, where the premise is don't. Stick to what is the story or the point you're trying to make.
Yeah.
And don't give too much attention to.
I think the thing that
glorifying or anything like that.
glorifying or worrying about how it comes off. I
Yeah.
think it's this worry of like
Right. You're putting yourself in the shoes of the audience rather than saying, what am I trying to do?
Yeah, like for example, I think the reason why BoJack is so good is everybody knows. I don't think there's anybody on the planet basically that hasn't had the experience of someone who just, you think that they're at the turning point. You're like, okay, you have definitely learned your lesson. It cannot get worse, and then it does.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, holy shit, this person is like literally like so beyond help. Like, it doesn't matter how much I like reach out my hand, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot, and I'm gonna watch them shoot themselves in the foot. Like, we all have people like that in our life that we either keep around because we feel an obligation to, or we think that they're gonna turn a corner. And the show does a really good job of showing you what happens when you follow this person and what it's actually like to be someone who constantly shoots yourself in the foot. It never gets better.
Mm-hmm.
It just, you just keep surviving until you don't.
I think that is in some ways makes BoJack Horseman a difficult show to watch.
Totally, yeah.
I think like there were moments where I was like, I'm not like super captivated and being like strung along in the same way I was strung along by like watching something like fun and whimsical, like Harry Potter or fucking Hunger Games or something silly like that. But like it definitely still like gripped me enough to keep watching it.
Yeah.
You know, I think it also didn't help that I think the cartoon element did throw me off a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Well, I guess there's benefits, right? Like, I don't know. I think the downside is I didn't feel like super attached to the story because I'm like, it's whatever. It's like you almost like I almost see it as like, oh, that's make believe. These aren't with like real characters.
So
it's
you
like,
I think that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like not as serious.
Yeah.
But then when I keep watching, I'm like, oh yeah.
You get invested.
Like,
you can remove that. Somebody asked, is this good to watch if I have depression, or like will it trigger my depression? I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think it would.
No, well, I think it's 50-50, unfortunately, because for me, it comforted me fully. It actually really helped me. It was cathartic. But I could see it going the other way. It feels like a coin flip. It's either going to be one or the other. Like, somebody told me not to watch it because my dad has Alzheimer's, but it actually helped me with that. So I wish I could like tell you more.
Yeah. I think it makes more sense to watch it.
Yeah, it helps you understand and feel less alone.
Because you can't. Not everything can be fucking
sunshine and rainbow escapism.
Yeah.
Something BoJack's creator said in an interview really resonated with me. It was something like, the show is about forgiveness, but forgiveness isn't a given. You have to work for it. It needs to be earned. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I have to pee so bad.
What the heck? Uni, you just donated $20 via Tiltify. Hell yeah. What'd you freaking donate to? I don't have the memes up. Do you donate to Nami? Something like relevant? Yo yabba yeet. Smoke tree. It hits harder when you're depressed. Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh. Welcome back, So Hi Bozo. For 4 months. Yeah. It's interesting, because I think depending on what you're, like, struggling with at the time, BoJack Horseman could, I think in the form of a cartoon, it's actually kind of nice, because if you're not taking it terribly seriously, or, because they do have a lot of jokes, they write jokes into it, it's a little bit goofy, and then you're surprised sometimes that you're, like, dealing with something, like, really deep. But it is primarily like a show with characters and stories. It's not complete fucking nonsense. So yeah, I would say if anyone's on the fence for watching BoJack Horseman, I would urge you to. The animal puns are on point on the show. True. Yeah, the absurdity of the world, that helps me get through it for sure. Never watched BoJack. Never realized it was an onion. Is that a reference to the show? I don't recall. I really enjoyed watching The Boondocks. It's on HBO Max and very good. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I love The Boondocks.
Yeah, The Boondocks is a good show. I didn't know it was on HBO or Max. But
Trying to edge me out?
well, I mean, you weren't here. I used to feel that layer of separation with cartoons, but then there's the classic Futurama scene of Fry's dog waiting for him. Yeah. I think for me... Did one of them fart or did one of them shit?
Why? Does it smell?
Yeah.
I don't smell anything. Maybe it's me.
Fucking brought a little fucking shark with you?
No, I didn't. But
okay. I used to... Right, in the Fry's thing. It's the... For me, on Futurama, it's Fry's dog, and then it's the brother one. The brother one is so sweet. Fry's brother with the 4-leaf, 5-leaf clover. Oh.
I don't know if I remember that one.
So depressing. Basically, the premise was Fry...
Whoa! 24?
Whoa! Got us to the 800, Bozo.
Bozo, thank you so much.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Bozo. I couldn't watch the dog one a second time. Yeah, that's fair. Lots of love to you both. Thank you so high, Bozo.
Thank you, Bozo.
So, the premise was that Fry was really upset about his brother, I think, for, like, stealing his 5-leaf clover and seemingly having, like, an absolutely epic life.
Okay. I don't think I've seen this one.
Oh, we gotta watch it.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh...
Whoa, Bozo, thank you for gifting Strawbebo a sub.
Man, I don't remember the premise, guys. Let me see. He wasn't Philip J. Fry. He wasn't an original Martian. And since when was he the... Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Bozo.
Oh, the episode where Fry gets smart and Leela is finally into him is a goated episode. I think you're right.
I loved Leela. That was like my favorite female character.
Really?
Yeah, I thought she was so fucking cool. I loved her.
They did write her really well.
Yeah, she was like the first female character that I was like, okay.
Man, all the fucking animated shows do really well with that.
Marge Simpson is an amazing character. Marge Simpson and Lisa are both amazingly written.
Yeah.
I love both of them too.
Well, and it's like perfectly mocking like the fact that well, let me think of how that's different, because I was thinking about how Leela is like the only like fucking sentient responsible person in the crew.
Parentified, basically.
Period.
Yeah.
Even the old man Hubert is like can barely run his shit.
Yeah.
You got Zoidberg. I guess the only other female character was the Asian woman.
And her name was.
And she was kind of being like she was like a young college kind of aged.
Yeah, she was definitely
person.
like the hot teenage daughter vibe of the
right,
family.
like rich Chinese billionaire daughter.
Oh, true.
That's the meme.
Because they were the rich farmers.
Uh-huh.
What was her name?
Amy, yes.
Yeah.
But...
And Hermes was very capable.
Mm-hmm.
Hermes and Leela were the capable ones. Amy was like the hot bimbo rich daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And... yeah, Hermes was like super capable. So it was Hermes and Leela that were the...
Yeah, well, Hermes was also like a bit goofy.
Yeah, but he was pretty capable, though.
Yeah, what was he? He was like the HR guy or something.
I thought he was an accountant.
Or accountant maybe makes sense. Yeah.
I remember him as a nerd.
They had like a funny joke where like Hermes was like the accountant.
Nibbler was also responsible too.
Ouch. Oh, well, we know why Nibbler was responsible.
Because he's smart as fuck.
Yeah, because he's fucking playing everything.
Yeah.
Oh man, I gotta fucking get a box DVD set of this shit. It is so good.
Bureaucrat.
Oh, Bureaucrat. That was the meme. Oh yeah, Mom Corp. I remember Mom. That was so fucking... I hated that character. Very accurate, though. To a narcissistic mom. You don't remember the mom character, do you?
No, I fucking do. The
You
old
do?
bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking
Okay.
love her.
Oh, you love her?
No, I don't love her. But
Love
I
her
love
as a character,
Her
yeah,
written
yeah.
characters, yeah. She's scary.
Why is everyone speaking in the past tense? They're releasing new episodes right now. No, you're right. You're right, guys.
Yeah, we gotta watch.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I want all of the episodes.
You know what really disappointed me, though? Enchanted.
Oh, that was a hard one to want to
We
get
tried.
into.
We gave it so many chances. But I just couldn't do it. What?
What the heck?
What the heck? Uni's been
Uni's competing.
Uni's been freaking delivering.
Thank you, Uni.
Uni, thank you so much.
Oh, what the heck? Gotta head out, but can't wait for the next stream.
Thank you, Uni.
Thank you, Ernie.
We really appreciate your support.
Yeah.
It's really awesome, and I am very excited for us to do IRL. I think we can, keep building the community and support from you and Bozo and everybody else is super important.
Yeah, I will also say, guys, if you like the type of content of like Anissa and I talking about particular topics, whether it be relationship, just things we like, what we bond over, struggles, shows, dogs,
burgers,
everything. Debates. We could debate. We haven't debated in a while.
DeBaby, good or bad?
DeBaby, good.
Bad. Discuss.
Racist.
What the hell? DeBaby, I don't even know what DeBaby is.
I don't know, but who DeBaby is.
I just know that people say that you look like DeBaby.
What's your favorite Simpson?
Marge.
That's the right answer. Sub goal hit. Now what? Oh, well, I'm going to be doing another gritty. An exclusive gritty. But back to topic. If you guys like that kind of stuff, we're working on a podcast. I've mentioned it before casually. We're getting a little bit more serious about it. I already have some notes written in my little notepad. And we're probably going to be working on the studio. It'll probably be back there. Behind us.
Behind the ugly glass.
Behind the ugly glass. Yeah, it'll be fun. We might go viral on TikTok for sharing some crazy opinions. We hope.
I think people are really gonna hate the title of the podcast.
Oh no, I think they'll like it.
You think so?
I do, yeah. I think it'll be fun. But we're not going with any of the things that were suggested in the chat the other night. They were good suggestions, but yeah, it'll be a video pod.
I would eventually like to do it live.
Yeah, we'll try that. We're speccing into live stuff a little bit to see what it's all about, and to not be daunted. Is that a word? Daunted?
Yeah, daunted. Daunted? I don't know if daunted is, but daunting is. Daunted?
Surely you can be daunted. I don't want to be daunted by live streaming. Have you seen your fellow streamers in the Just Chatting section?
Are they hot? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of creepy. I can go to the
scared.
just chatting section. Fellow streamers.
Frogan.
Yeah, we got the Architect in here. We got Frogan in here. We got Will Neff, Nandre. Big Tits.
Booba. Carolina Reaper.
Oh, guys. Twitch emergency. Twitch emergency.
What does that mean? Oh my god.
Twitch emergency.
Even Blitz is like, bro.
Oh.
What the hell?
That one's for all the haters.
What the hell?
I just said that. Okay. The only reason I did that is because earlier in the night when someone said something rude to me, I was kind of like, I'll show you, and then I, tooted or whatever, and it was sharp and quiet and weak.
It was Kiki.
So I just needed to put that out there. It was fucked up to do. I'm sorry. I don't plan on making that a regular thing, but
it was a booba. You had a booba tube.
Yeah. Put it on the haters. Yeah, that was really fucked up.
Copyright that. You should leash the most Kiki.
That was Wet and Wild.
Why do people get mad at me for saying you shit your pants? You literally just fucking shit it all over the mic.
Yeah. No, because it's about, to be honest, I genuinely think it's about, making you look like hurt her so that he feels bad. I think that's the premise, right? Because I could fucking do a diarrhea dump into the fucking camera right now, and people be like, dudes are just crazy that way. Dudes are so crazy. Oh my gosh, his wife said that about him? No shot.
What a bitch.
What a bitch.
No shot.
No shot.
That's very, yeah.
Wipe that mic down. All right.
Shitted on it.
Fecal matter splattered over the mic. That's so disgusting.
Boys rule.
Thank
Females
you, bro.
Rule.
Boise. Yeah.
Boysenberry. Did it smell like lavender? Ian's farts never smell.
That is what a good wife would say. But let me tell you guys, as someone who pays attention to these things, the fart I just did just now was fucking horrendous. That smelled the worst ever. I don't know if I think you just instinctively were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do that until it's gone. That was the right amount of time to do that for, though. That was awful.
Hey Ian, can we get a few ASMR mic kisses?
I actually got so grossed out. Much love and sorry, Nisa. I'm sorry, Lex.
Thanks.
I shouldn't have done that, period.
You know what's crazy is he does burp into, not directly into my mouth, but a lot of it, there's a lot of burping into my mouth and a lot of farting.
That makes it sound so bad.
He burps, we're walking, he burps, the wind carries it into me. Okay, there's a video of it on the Squirrel channel. The farts, I'm sitting right here, shits on the mic. If I did anything like that, even remotely close to you, I'd be hearing about it. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, we would be hearing about that. No, you're right. You're right. I'm not gonna defend it. It's fucking disgusting. I shouldn't have done it. I don't know. Sometimes there's a weird impulse where it's oh, I at least have a live audience who can viscerally react to what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. So maybe I should do it. But I'm learning that I don't need to do that.
Someone said we look alike. I feel like that is the most untrue thing. There's a lot of things that people say where in my brain's maybe that is true because they're saying it so confidently. That one right there, we are the inverse of each other, okay? I have a big this, and a small this. He has a big this and a small this. We're literally the opposite of each other in almost like every single way. I have like big doe eyes. He's got small little evil kind of eyes that are in his skull.
In the sockets of my eyes.
Far in there. We're like the complete. It's like if you took his head and flipped it upside down. That's me.
And like Flynn says, you both are ugly.
I mean, sure.
What are you saying? That doesn't mean.
Doesn't mean we look like each other. What? Everybody who's ugly looks like each other? Come on. Thanos eyes.
I like that. Yeah, pick up that dick.
Pick up that
dick. I love it.
It's like,
pick up that dick.
You gotta get low more often. I think that's how you can improve.
Oh, it's my knees though. It's my knees.
Okay. You don't have to do
I
that.
could go low, but I gotta lock myself into low. I gotta be doing
I don't
one
want
of
you to
these.
hurt your knees.
No.
The song's called Sleaford Mods, I can tell. Sleaford spelled S-L-E-A-F-O-R-D. Mods, I can tell. He's been practicing his Vogue. Drop, do a drop. You gotta stick a leg up.
Oh, is that how that goes?
Yeah, you gotta stick one leg up.
Ooh, that's hard.
Don't do it hard, do it soft. Maybe we'll start with the hands. Are you okay?
I'm too big. I need to be thin.
Here comes Hurricane, bitch. Here comes Hurricane, bitch. Katrina.
The ACL has ruptured.
Katrina!
It's Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, nice. Let's watch some Vogue drops. Yeah. Alright, getting into it. Damn, she's got the fucking Uggs on. Yeah. That's why I was trying to get you to drop.
Right.
Already doing the...
No, we gotta go.
Oh, damn.
It's
we gotta
late.
go, guys. We can't do any...
No Vogue drops.
No voguing.
Maybe I'll attempt a Vogue tutorial next time.
Yeah, no voguing tonight. Ian said so.
I said so.
Do you consider yourself a goofy goober?
Absolutely. By the way, guys. Fang, we got 3 mustard Skittles left. We're gonna... I don't know if Fang's even in here anymore. But...
These are mustard flavored Skittles.
We're hitting them up again. We've been able to save these bad boys. Yes. Oh, dink it. And cream it.
It tastes almost identical to the honey mustard teriyaki sauce from Subway.
True. Ooh. Yeah.
I don't know if they're trying to do French's mustard flavor, but it tastes very honey mustard.
Yeah.
Grey Poupon.
I'm working on the mango. I'll give you guys a mango update maybe next time we stream.
How much are the Skittles packets going for? Because Grizzly just said these two just ate $50 worth of Skittles right in front of us.
Well, when I watched Froggy's edit of the footage,
yeah,
it looked like he had went on eBay and he found that he showed footage of them being like, I want to say like maybe $50 a pack or something like that.
That's crazy.
So yeah, you could.
I don't
hard.
recommend. I don't think it translates very well into Skittles. I think it's a good sauce. I don't think it
is a good Skittle.
Yeah.
I just found one pack with the fanny pack for $400.
Oh my.
That's what I'm saying.
God.
We just fucking robbed Fang. That's so sad.
Fang, I'm so sorry. Are you licking my crock? What are you doing?
Oh, her crock is being licked.
She's licking her paw and then it's hitting my crock.
Alright. Thank you guys. This has been a fun stream.
How long did we stream for?
4 hours and 23 minutes.
Whoa.
Let's...
When you feed me, I can stream forever.
True. We should try that next time.
Mm-hmm.
Try to do it forever.
Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Here comes the hurricane, bitch. Hi, Bedodi. Come here.
Yeah, we'll just let's go fucking raid Ethan Nestor, guys.
Whoa!
He's just chilling in here. It's probably his own little fucking private stream, but we're gonna invade it.
Evil. Comfy stream, it said, so probably.
/ raid Ethan Nestor. Alright, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Buso Sensen, Ween Queen, Bulldogs, of course, as always. Oh, and Grego, and fucking lovely ass Uni and Bozo.
Thank you, Uni and Bozo. MVPs.
Yes. And Ballot.
And
Pet
Ballot.
Canny.
And Ballot. MVPs.
Thank you. So, have a good raid. Eat lots. Brush your teeth tonight.
Brush your teeth tonight. Brush your teeth. And your
everyone is talking about
breasts.
Nay. Not